morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Be money, let's have a great day. Absolutely, man. Look at this drop. How many points is this? 200 points already? Yeah, good morning, Baha. Let's go, Devin. Yeah, game time, shift time, Gibby. What a PM drop by NQ. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, I was actually on the Tradeify, what's it called, stream, because they're releasing news on their new excuse me, on their new evaluation. I actually got 3 50K evaluations to trade with you guys. Yesterday I streamed a little bit of like PM session yesterday, and we're just talking about doing 50K evals with you guys. So yeah, I was just kind of listening in on that and trading this. I was actually able to, oh shit, did it go? I was able to pass my 3 combines. So I'm back to 4 XFAs. Yeah, I pretty much just traded this. Where was it? I kind of saw this breaking down a little bit, and then, oh yeah. The moment this broke, I entered this short on my combines, and I just ate some of this. Yeah, I was doing that while I was listening in on the Tradeify podcast. So, good morning, Dior. Were you guys able to catch this drop? At least some of it. I think I caught like the first portion of it. I didn't think it was gonna keep going, but apparently Microsoft or something about Microsoft. That's what I heard. Give me 1 second here. $7,680. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I'm actually activating my XFAs. I was able to catch some of this drop, so I was able to pass these. Large higher time frame range. Yeah. I mean, like pretty much. I would say as long as this is protected, I would still watch this as a key level, guys. I don't know if this spans further back, but this is definitely a level that's been like highly respected. Like if we put in this low, and you know, just say we like obviously are grinding up, right? Then I would just try to eat some of this. But a drop like that pre-market, yeah, I would say it's pretty 50-50. So I would wait for direction here. Dude, I did 2 of them no activation, and one of them I accidentally did the standard with activation. Like I just like accidentally bought that one. So unfortunately I'm paying the activation fee right now. I'm trying to just decide. Real quick. Yeah, this combine's lagging, so on my dashboard it says I only have 157,000 in balance, so this combine's kind of lagging. I just activated my other one, so that one should activate pretty soon. Let me close out some of these. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I just picked up some new Tradeify accounts, some 50Ks to trade with you guys. I know you guys been kind of wanting that, so yeah, I picked up the new 50K like select plans from Tradeify. They look really nice. I'm considering making these because you can either choose to have like larger payout caps or to have daily payouts on these accounts. So I'm trying to probably go with daily payouts on these, and then at Top Step and Lucid, you know, I'll kind of go for like bigger trades. Yeah. Chasing trades. Already took a trade, G? Yeah, I took the short. Honestly, I was listening in on the Tradeify podcast when they're releasing their new eval, and this looked like it was topping out, right? You just like can't get through this level. I didn't expect this drop, I'm not gonna lie. Where did I have my TP? I think I have my TP set here. No. It was on this low. This is where I had my original TP. I just entered in 1 mini. But this just started ripping and it just started looking super aggressive. So I let it run for a little bit longer, and then my combine hit TP. Yeah. Good morning. Do you do Apex at all? No. Honestly, I just heard horror stories about Apex. Yeah, I just heard really bad things about Apex and like payout denials and whatnot. And also they have, what the heck is that? Also they have a intraday trailing drawdown, and I will never, honestly, I don't think I'll ever trade intraday trailing drawdown. Just with the way I trade, I can't do intraday. I'll blow the account probably on the first day. With that said, you know how TPT is intraday with daily payouts? The new Flex accounts at Tradeify are intraday or non-intraday with daily payouts. So I think they do have trailing drawdown though. Yeah, I'm not shilling anything to you guys to do with this Tradeify stuff. I don't even have a code, so yeah, do what you will. Personally, I like it. I'm gonna try to trade it, but I'll be honest, I don't really like the 50K accounts, but I'm just gonna try to trade it for you guys. I would say this PA looks. Oh, that would have been a really good short actually right there. So I wasn't really watching it. I'd be pretty short on this actually. To like 350. Yeah, I'd be short on this to like 350. I think we were putting in a new low. Oops, I'm gonna put that back. Where's 350? Okay, that's yesterday's London low. Yeah, let's see if we can wipe yesterday's London low and see if we get something like that. We'll see how it reacts. But this could be dumping because we are also talking about how we really haven't had that pullback yet, right? Like we want to see this for healthy price action. This is what we talked about yesterday. So yeah, I think we're starting to get that pullback. Right now I'd be short on this. I might actually, bro, why is my account not activating? Hold on, let me copy trade these though. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I want to be on the right accounts. I am looking short. That is 100% for sure. How many points is that? That's kind of a steep stop. I should have caught that earlier. I'm gonna actually short this one contract. I'm hoping that this high will be kind of peaked, that, you know, we're kind of setting this sort of price action. So I'm actually just gonna go in one contract here. Yeah. I'm gonna go in on this on my other XFA as well. We'll see if we get it. Yeah, they made 30K and banned you. Yeah, that's what I just heard about Apex. I heard a lot of bad things about him. So, yeah, I just don't trade it. And they have intraday too, so it's just, yeah. Yeah, I really like this short. I just don't know if my stop is a little too sensitive. You know, ideally you probably want your stop above this, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm still kind of liking the short, but we'll see if it gets stopped out. Definitely do want this to come down a bit. There we go. Good morning, long bottom. Pretty much what I'm going to be watching out for this PA is if this starts rounding out, right? Or if we just like put in a big bull candle, then that'll completely invalidate our trade. I'm not expecting a wick up just because we absolutely have bearish momentum here. But if this starts rounding out, I might try to get out of this early. But yeah, I kind of see this rounding downwards, so I'm trying to take this down to yesterday's London low. Where is that? So around there. Red folder? Oh shoot, I actually didn't even check the news today. What do we got? ISM, oh we have PMI. Oh yeah, that's looking a little bull, kind of like a bull flag, right? Yeah, if this doesn't come down, I'm probably gonna look to just get out of this. Yeah, that would invalidate me, so I'm not sure you're gonna get out of this. Never mind, it's just chop. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get out of this trade, guys. I just don't really like the PA. And I wanted to see a lot more weakness in this for me to kind of hold this slot or hold this short. So I kind of want to see which way this breaks. We're kind of setting a bull flag. So if this starts breaking up, you know, I'll look to go long. But, you know, if this starts breaking down, especially below this level, I'll look to go short. But I'm just going to wait until then. The delay is back for around 20 seconds for you. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's around 20 seconds for me too. Yeah, honestly, there's nothing different I did, so unfortunately, I think it's just YouTube. You know, our 15-minute orb's kind of crazy now. Yeah, PMI. Yeah, I think we're just waiting for PMI as well. Why does my camera quality feel so bad? Is it blurry for you guys? What's the range on this? You know, that's actually a pretty decent range. It's not bad. Let's see the time frames. I haven't set up my other charts yet. I don't know, the 5 minute is looking pretty creepy. Have you guys seen the 5 minute chart? Look at those wicks. Yeah, these wicks are saying something, no? I don't know. Do these shorts just get squeezed out? Like, I don't know. The momentum's definitely bearish, without a single doubt about it. Yeah, that looks like it's going down. I'm gonna wait till it breaks this level though. I'll look to take a short. 5 minutes looking good. 15 minutes looking really good as well. It's probably not a bad short, but it's just a little iffy right now. Especially with red folder news coming out right now. 7 minutes? How many points are we? $7 minutes. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I think you really want to see this level break before you take a short. I kind of like longing this, to be honest. But 5 minutes on news. The 1 minute looks good. See if I can activate my account. The dashboard's still not updated. Four minutes. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm not reading too much chat right now. I'm just kind of looking at the charts before the news comes out. 50k eval today? Yeah, I got 3 new 50k evals to do with you guys today. So let's try to get this account green and then we'll look to do evals. This looks bullish on the shorter time frame, but higher time frame still looks pretty bearish. So I think we just gotta wait for this red folder news to see what PA really wants to do. Two minutes. Your win rate's been so poor. Yeah, I mean this week was pretty tough to trade. I got pretty chopped up this week as well. That looks very like it looks strong on the lower time frame, but I don't know. I mean, news can really flip it either way, so. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I would want to short this more than anything, just because of the higher time frame. But we'll see what we get. How much time? Like 30 seconds left. Yeah. How many points is this? Like 50 points to the top. It's the bottom of the range. This is, oops. All right, well, there's news. There it is. Let's give it just a little bit of time, because we are in the top of the range right now. We don't really want to go long, right, until we break out. Yeah, I think because the momentum is so bearish, it's kind of having a little trouble breaking out, but once it does, I think it'll kind of flip everyone who's been short. No, wouldn't say I'm too convinced. Yeah, I think it's just still gonna be chopped because higher time frame says bearish, but lower time frame says bullish. So yeah, after this expansion, we're probably just gonna get some more chop here. It might even be worth playing the range. Okay, we're kind of attempting to break out. Let's see what type of PA we get here. You just gotta give this some time. I'm gonna leave the main chart on the 1 minute and I'll be watching this. There, no pullback. Give us something. Get rid of that. $50 secure. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I mean, it definitely would have been worth trying to trade that, but I didn't want to trade that with news coming out, to be honest. I kind of want to see this like consolidate a bit so it can give me like an entry. It's like not strong enough to just mark it in. Yeah. This is not bad, kind of what we want to see. There it is, we're kind of getting that pullback. Dude, that just looks so bad on the higher time frame. Like, I almost feel like we're topping out for the day, you know? Okay, I mean, we're gonna see how the top of the range holds. I'm actually gonna short this. That looks good. I'm gonna go in one contract here, and pretty much I'm going to just play the range. Pretty much, so, I mean, if we hold the top of the range, then trade's invalidated. If we don't hold the top of the range, then, you know, we're gonna shoot straight through the range. And just because I'm still kind of bearish on the higher time frame, I don't know, that doesn't look bullish at all to me, so it's just the lower time frames that look kind of good because we're kind of breaking structure on the 5. We'll see. We'll see how this holds. I'm just bearish, so yeah, I don't know. My bias is that the higher time frame will win out over the lower time frame, but we'll see. We'll see what we get. Yeah, I mean, that looks like a bear flag. Looks weak, but we could just be holding the top of the range, right? I do want this to keep going, but we do have some buy pressure there. We're in the short. Considering bring my stop down to that high. I'm gonna risk a little less on this now. I would have left it there if it was really bearish, but had a little buy pressure, so I think the trade is getting a little riskier. So I'm gonna risk a little less on it. Yeah, I mean, we're starting to get some buy pressure. We're at the top of the range now, right? I want to see it continue to get rejected here. Nice, that's looking good. I moved my stop break even on that. How much are we down? 180 today. Do I lock in the green day here? Maybe I should have. Oops. Yeah, I mean, we have buy pressure, so. Man, I really want to just see this just keel over. Nice. That looks good. You already break even, stop being scary. I didn't know it was scary. Yeah, I want this to come down a little bit so I can drop my stop loss into profit for the day. Yeah, I'm mainly just concerned about getting the profitable day on this account, so I have it right now, but I don't know, I'm in this trade. I need like 330 in profit. I like this coming down. That looks weak. No. Yeah, pH is kind of grinding here. What's it look like on the 15? I don't like it. I think that pops up to my stop loss. Damn. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that'd be a little weaker, but I might actually flip long on this. Not gonna lie. We're setting the higher high, higher low. I think we just set the higher low, so I'm gonna be kind of looking long on this. 28 seconds left. I think a good stab at a buy here. I'm gonna just see how market structure reacts. Honestly, the RR on this is not gonna be too good because this is kind of what I'm looking at. But honestly, that might be enough. That might put this account in profit, and then we can kind of trade the other XFAs in our what's it called? Our challenges, our evals. So we'll see if we get this. I might have longed a little early. That's fine. Just kind of covering that gap. Yeah, rough week. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Look at that PA. That's disgusting. What the heck? Man, I still want to buy that, but I don't know if it's worth it. Blew 3 XFAs in 2 days, dude. Don't worry about it. It's normal. It's absolutely normal to blow XFAs. I would say it's not really worth it to reset them in terms of like price, but yeah, man, completely normal. I blew 3 XFAs on Monday as well, so. You hear people say PA all the time. It stands for price action. Just how price is moving. That's what PA stands for. Batman? Honestly, maybe. I want to see Batman round out a little bit more, but you know, Batman looks more like kind of like that, like but you're absolutely right, it could be. I should have some sort of trend here, right? I like shorting this. I'm gonna go in a short here. I liked it on the 15-second chart. We're breaking these lows, but okay. Dude, maybe my entries are just really bad again. I'm probably just gonna chill, because I don't know. I took that short for two reasons. We're kind of breaking this trend line on the 15-second chart, and also we're at the top of our range. So I was kind of hoping for that to kind of blow through, but yeah, it looks like bulls are in control, honestly. I don't know, I'm more inclined to short than long right now. I think that's just because of my higher time frame bias. It's like not letting me really long this with confidence, but the long might be the move. Broke structure on the one. What happened with my XFA? What do you mean? Oh, my 3 XFAs? I just tilted and blew them. I blew 3 of them, my fresh XFAs. But yeah, that's normal. I kind of like to build a buffer on my XFAs too. I think what tilted me was because I should have had 10.5K in profit, but ended it with like 6K for some reason. I don't even know why. I heard TradeSyncer was having issues, but I don't know if that was the actual issue. But yeah, I try to get like my PA back up to 10K during Asia, and I just like tilted. Like 20-second delay. I don't like how there's a delay on the stream. I won't be able to like reply to you guys faster. I'm done for the day. Halfway passing 5 combines. Blue XFA's fast still hurts. Hey, nice though. If halfway, let's go, dude. That looks strong. I might look here. Alright, well, looks weak now. I'm gonna put in a long. This kind of looks like supplies building up on the 15-second chart. Kind of looks like this. Like when I see supply build up, when we have like some sort of like bullish structure, it kind of looks like this, and then you get a big little pop here. That's what I'm hoping for, but you know, if this breaks structure here, that's a little different. But if we kind of get this like ranging upwards, like an upwards channel, then we can get a pretty big pop here. So that's kind of my idea. What time is it? 7:27. We have the 15 and 30-minute candle closing soon. Dang, look at that wick though on the previous 15-minute candle. It's hard to trust the long. Not gonna lie. Yeah, good luck, man. O3. You like NQ to go up? I would also like NQ to go up. Between 599 and 630. Or 630. Oh, 630 is way up there. Yeah, I mean, that'd be nice. But I need this range to like not break. I need this to like pop up for me. If this doesn't pop up, I think our order flow is still bearish. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this. I'm just gonna get out early. It looks like it's just kind of coiling. I want to see which way it goes. Forward chart had a massive move. How long do you think it'll consolidate for? I mean, you can consolidate for a while. I mean, to be honest, I thought like higher time frame just looks bearish, right? Yeah, higher time frame looks bearish, but honestly, PA is just grinding up. So I don't know. It's really hard to say. That's looking weak. That looks good on the 15 seconds to short this. I'm gonna try short. Let's see if I get stopped out here again. I probably might stop below this high on the 15 second. We'll see if this falls over. My higher time frame bias is still bearish, so my targets on my shorts will definitely be a little bigger. Come on. Nice. It's trying to put in a wick on the 15-second chart. Yeah, it's just chop. We're not really getting that follow through we want. I want to see a pretty big candle, you know, but it's just really choppy. Putting in wicks both ways. That's not bad. I'm gonna move my stop down a bit. Yo, this PA is crazy. Bro, what? Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know. That's not normal. Let me see. Yeah, I mean it filled me like nice on my stop. I was kind of worried that the spread would have like filled me pretty bad, but it filled me for minus 200, so lost 200 on that trade. It's not too bad. I'm gonna go long. I did not mean to enter 3 contracts. Why was it set on 3? You gotta be kidding me. That's unfortunate. I guess that would have stopped me out anyways. Still kind of long on this. I'm gonna just mark it in 1. That's 1, right? Yeah. I'm gonna mark it in 1 contract. I'm gonna go in a 2nd contract here. See, are there any highs over here? Honestly, it might be going a little higher if this wants to go up. I like this move a lot. Then we're finally starting to squeeze out some shorts. I'm gonna set my TP a little higher, but I'll probably take profits along the way. I'm gonna definitely gonna take one off here. We'll see if we can ride one contract to the top of the high. Damn, bro. Dude, there's just like no follow through. It's like if you don't catch the pivot on these moves, you're gonna get stopped out. You can't really join momentum. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty bullish crossing this level here. But you gotta be super careful with your entries, I guess. I'm just gonna stop you out. Like, I'm still above this level, I'm still bullish. Right? And we're obviously still setting higher highs, right? Higher lows. But I'm just trying to enter on momentum, but there's no follow through. Like, not enough strong follow through. Like, I was kind of hoping this to round out and then pop up. But I don't know. Maybe there's just not enough buy pressure. We don't have EMAs flipped on the 5. So, I don't know. Stop loss too tight for that environment? Yeah, no, I agree. My stop losses, like, they just work better when there's just like strong momentum, right? Because I like to keep my stops pretty tight. But yeah, when it gets choppy like this, I definitely do get chopped up pretty hard. I'm probably just gonna chill. I'm kind of at my max that I want to lose for the day. So maybe I'll just take a little break and just kind of watch the charts, and then we can work on our evals for the rest of the day. Volatility based stops? No, I do not. My stops are literally just market structure. I just find the most recent low and set my stop below it. It's just always market structure. Because, I don't know, that's just confidence, right? For me, if we're breaking market structure, I want it to continue. So, that's just how I trade. How many points on average? How many points was that? That was like 20 points. So I try to risk around 500 per trade, but I'll always lower the risk. So like if price is moving up pretty well, I'll lower the risk down to like 200. Move my stop up. Show my stats. It's pretty bad. I mean, my win rate's pretty bad, but I'm at 33,000 on this account. My winners are just like pretty big, so when I get big days, I'll get big days. I always say this, but this 150 was supposed to be a 10K day. I think we made 10K across our other accounts, or on our other accounts. So yeah, my win rate's better when I'm holding. My win rate's probably bad on these just because I get stopped out really quick, right? I haven't lost any trade that I've held for more than 2 to 4 hours. Okay, like what is this PA? Like I want to long this, but this is probably just gonna like, you know? What's it wicking me out for? Yeah, I mean, just market structurally, it's setting higher highs and higher lows, but it just, I'm just getting terrible entries. I think trading this is not actually too bad, right? Like this was bad. I don't know what the heck this was. Someone said Trump tweet or something. Whatever that was, that was bad. Because this looked like it was gonna keel over. So the news wasn't accurate. That's pretty funny. Dude, I want to take this scalp so bad. How many points is that? 20 points. Dude, the moment I join, it's gonna like take me out, I swear. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of just looks like a recovery day, right? From that drop from London. Get rid of some of these lines. Get rid of some of my drawings. I'm just trying to see. It looks like we're setting in the higher low, so you know, I guess this is all fair game. $15 looks fine. The hourly closes in 15. So 15 closed, there's a little gap. That looks like supply buildup. I'm gonna buy in. I'm gonna keep my stop pretty tight. I don't want to risk too much on this just because how choppy it's been. This is probably my last trade on this account. Aim for that base here, around that area. Yeah, if this takes me out, I'm probably just down on this account and I'll go over to evals. But yeah, I mean, when you have bullish momentum, when you see supply, it's just one of the setups I trade. So if this doesn't work out, then no biggie. How do you take one contract out if you're 2 in? You can just set a limit limit sell if you're gonna buy, or limit buy if you're gonna sell. Or you can just literally buy market and get out via market. Dude, I think it's gonna stop me out. It's that level. Yeah. I don't know, guys. My setups aren't working. This was the same thing. I want to see that pop. I want to see that pop, you know? This was also it, but I didn't trade this because there was news. But I guess I should have. Alrighty. It's eval time, guys. I'm gonna take, go here, go down. All right, so these are 50K evals. We're probably gonna trade micros. They are evals, so I'm probably gonna like double my risk on these. So if I trade 5 micros, normally I'm probably gonna trade up to 10. How many points do you need? So if you have 5 micros, $2 a point, $2 a point, 100, 1,500. So like, oh, you need like 150 points to pass with 5 micros. So you need to move like this to pass with 5 micros. Bro, that looks bullish. All right, we'll trade the pop on this eval. Ticks. Dude, what the heck? What does that even look like? So about 100 ticks is good. I'm just checking real quick what we got here. Did we touch that? We haven't. You know, I'm gonna be a little wary longing in this. I kind of want to see us reclaim this level before we go. The only thing is, I think we are gonna go, so. Stop below this. We'll try this limit buy. Put in 5 micros. Take TP at that high. Let me see if it can test this level again. This is the trade I want to get in. Close out. Get my other charts up. Oh, hold on, it's on this. Oh, this on this other screen. It's not taking me. if this doesn't come down and we if we break like the next high without like coming down to take me in, then I'll probably just mark it in. But dude, this looks bearish. God damn. It's fine, it's an eval. Alright guys. Dude, this looks bearish. I don't know if I want in on this anymore. 15-minute looks fine. 4-hour looks a little bearish. No, I think I'm gonna not risk this trade actually. I don't like how this looks on the 1 minute. Let's go to the 1 minute. We could, but I think I'd rather wait for the confirmation. This trade could work out, but I'm a little worried that this is gonna kill over. So I kind of want to wait for a structural break before I enter this one. Like I'd rather wait for the break and then go in 10 micros rather than try to set this limit for 5. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell 5 micros here. Whoops. Set my stop. And this is just gonna be a quick scalp since we are setting higher highs. I pretty much just want this level taken. I don't know if we're just gonna absolutely dump because the 15 minutes looking a little bullish. 5 minutes looking bearish. Everything else is looking bearish, but the 15-minute looks okay. So I don't really want to try to hold this too long. So we're just gonna take this short here. I really want to move my stop down as soon as this kind of moves down a bit. Yeah, so my original stop on this long is actually my TP. I think this is gonna get taken. And I'm gonna move my stop down pretty close to break even. Ooh, that's a pretty big push up. We still have like the base and the moving averages kind of protecting our stop. But if it wants to reclaim those levels, then, you know, it just invalidates our trade, so. You know, the stop just makes sense, right? Sorry, I haven't really been reading chat. Which prop firm do I trade with? I trade with Top Step mainly. Okay, I got stopped out. But this is Tradeify. Tradeify came with some new accounts, so I'm trying them out. Okay. My stop might have been a little sensitive, but yeah, my stop was just a little sensitive here. Damn, that feels bad. Alright, well, it took, I didn't quite take my TP, but yeah. I mean, the trade worked out. If you guys kept your stops a little less sensitive than I did, should have been a dub. What did we lose on that? Like $70? So that's kind of whatever. So these Tradify new accounts, you need 3 days to trade it on them with 2,500 profit target, I think. So it's like lower than the other ones. So kind of what I'm looking at now is first is value area, right? We're kind of rejecting off of it, and then we're kind of rejecting off this base as well. And then, you know, we kind of have this imbalance here. And then on the 4 hour, we like perfectly fill the 4 hour imbalance, right? So we had one here. Daily looks bullish, right? Kind of putting that wick on the daily. I don't know. Just time frames are kind of just colliding with each other. So I don't really have a directional bias. I probably won't hold my trades too long today. That's probably one of my issues too. I probably could have taken some TPs on my trades. What is my bias? I don't know if I have one. It's because I don't know. Until we get a few more candles, I can't really make it out, to be honest. So the hourly just closed. We got green, but I wouldn't really say this is bullish on the hourly. You know, we have a pretty big top wick. 4 hour, previous 4 hour closed bearish. So there's plenty of room for this candle to close bearish as well. Yeah, I don't know. The next level I'm really looking at is the value area. I was kind of hoping we have the pop here, you know, pop through after we reclaim value area, but I don't think we're really able to get it. But yeah, I don't know. If you're trading on the shorter time frame, I mean, this is all fair game to come down here, and until we really break these lows, right? Like, we'll probably go up, set new highs, set new lows. This kind of looks like a bear flag, so you know, this could be a play. This could be the low, so this could be a play. Stops too tight? Yeah. I mean, that's just how I like to trade. I trade with pretty tight stops, so. Yep. like I want to long this, right? Because you get that break and you're kind of expecting to set a new high, but we've been kind of doing that here, you know, and we just get like deep retraces. So but with that said, let's do it. I'm just gonna mark it in, sell stop. That'll be my target. Our stop's a little wide, so I only went in 5 micros. I think if we got in a little earlier, I probably would have went in 10 micros, but we can always add to this if this is moving in our favor. I want to see this push through and reclaim our value area. So that's kind of the play I'm looking for. If you look at the 15-minute chart, it's looking good. Same with the 30-minute. Putting in a candle, but we'll see. I want to just see how price reacts. If we don't really push up through with like conviction, I can just exit this trade with a little loss. Looks good. I'm gonna stop up. I mean, honestly, this is kind of what I want to see. I want to see consolidation here and then a move up. It's looking a little weak though. Last night close price. Yeah, I don't know where that is. But yeah, we're definitely at something that we can't break out of. Yeah, I'm just gonna close this. That's not really the P I was looking for. So I'm gonna be kind of watching this. Let me see. I need to get kind of a fresh look on this. Is this topping out? I almost feel like this could be topping out for the day. It's not here. I don't think it's here. It's the 5-minute chart that's really not giving me conviction that we've topped out for the day. Yeah. I'll be honest, I can't really tell with this PA. Break this low. Yeah, honestly, one more week push up and we break, I might like to short this. Or if we break here, that's different too. The only reason I don't like shorting it here is because if you do short it here, you know, this is the fair game, right? Because you could always set a higher low and move up. So I don't know if our will be worth it to take it here. Yeah, I don't know. I just have conflicting biases. Like some time frames is looking bullish, some time frames is looking bearish. I can't get a read. I will say the 1 hour is looking bearish now though. Pretty bearish. So we have some bases here. If we like completely disregard these bases, I might be looking short. So we're getting some sort of reaction. I'm selling. This is a pretty weak reaction off those bases. I'm actually gonna go in 10 micros here. And we'll see if we can get the follow through this time. Set that to 10. Set my stop. My stop's just gonna be above the previous high. we're getting some sort of reaction off that base now. So this could keel over, but I don't know. The chance that we put another low here or a higher low is there. So I don't think it's worth risking holding that. But absolutely, this could keel over. Yeah, I mean, the moment I saw like bullish reaction off off this, I was kind of out, and I might be considering looking long here, but not quite yet. This is not enough for me to look long, just because higher time frames are a little bearish. But I'm still like, my finger's still on the trigger to short. This would have been a decent short. I'm just not confident in it, man. Like, there should be a lot more weakness in this if we are bearish. But PA is just not reacting how I wanted to. You like launch close above 255.64? Where is that? Oh yeah, around this area. No, I would agree. Honestly, it looks like we're setting that new low, right? And we could be looking for more upside here. I think that's valid. The 5-minute chart is miserable. Let's look at the 5. Yeah, I mean, I want to short this on the 5. Right? Because you have that break on the 5. But I'm just not convinced that, you know, because if you look at the lower time frame, it looks like we're setting a new low. Yeah, this market's really hard to read. Yeah, definitely being in and out today was definitely the move. Like, even if you're long from here, right? It's just like too much. Like, this is not like not the type of trending market you want to be in. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's trappy. Like, look at that. 15-minute chart. Started to look bearish, and then you just get a huge move up. 30-minute chart, you put a giant wick up top, now you put a giant wick down bottom. 1 hour chart, you had a big wick up top, now you're putting a big wick on the bottom. 4 hours still has room. Yeah, it's just really choppy. So definitely, I think if you enter any trades, it's smart not to get married to it, and then just take your profits, because the range is actually not too bad. Like, the range is like 50-point range, right? So like this range was like 70 points. This range was like 50. So it's not terrible, in my opinion. I think you just gotta be more scalpy today. You know, can't really reclaim that level. This is a nice little wick. What does that look like on the 1? I might come down and retest this level. You know, we could be kind of, before we go up. So that's definitely something I'd consider and look out for. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna mark it in long. Pretty much like off this level, off these bases. Honestly, this is a level that I would want protected. So as soon as this starts moving up, if we do, I'm gonna move my stop up pretty aggressively. Because if this is coming down, right? Like, I don't think this is gonna really be protected if this is coming down. So I want to see this soon. Otherwise, this is probably, you know, could do something like that. So I'm gonna be watching this. I do want to see a good reaction off this. Otherwise, I'm just gonna manually exit this. Yeah, if we don't get that big candle up soon, I'm just out. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I didn't really want it coming down all the way down here. Oh shoot! I didn't exit my position. I just removed my stop loss. That's crazy. Yeah, I couldn't quite trust it down here. With that said, if it breaks this, I'll try one more long. If it can't break this, then I think we might be coming down to set that new low. ES is bullish, but NQ is giving bearish vibes. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the same type of pattern, right? It looks like the bottom's rounding out, and it looks like this is the low, but I can't really tell yet. We need a little bit more PA. I'm gonna take a stab at another buy. So we're on an eval. I'm gonna take a buy. I'm just gonna set my stop below that low that's forming on the 15-second, and then kind of play this to the top of the range. But I'm gonna play this to the top of value area. So I'm just playing this, right? And then, you know, something like that is what I'm assuming. So hopefully I got in at a good spot. We'll see. This is a level that I wanted broken, and we're not able to break it, so could mean bad news, but just kind of yellowing this trade on the eval. I think ideally on a funded, I would have waited for this to break. We're just playing it a little more risky. What is the... I'm trying to find ES. Oh, there it is. Yeah, ES is looking good. Let me show you guys. Nice. So this is ES. This is like the level that I've been watching on ES, right? I think it's just because we're at this level. You know, at key levels, you're gonna get volatility. So, yeah. I think my play still stands, not gonna lie. This looks like it's the new low before a little push up. We'll see. Ooh, ES is like dumping now. Bro, what is that PA on ES? It was looking so clean, and now it's not. Bro, you overtrading, bro. It's a range condition. Sit back and relax, bro. Yeah, you're right. I am overtrading, but we're trading evals. Like, I'm not trading my fundeds right now, so I'm trying to get some evals past. These are definitely like riskier trades. Like, I stopped trading on my main just because I was getting chopped up in the range. But I agree with you, man. This is not good trading conditions for sure. Brian said you remove stop loss. Yeah, dude, I'm not used to trading on TradingView because I've been trading on Project X. So yeah, I accidentally removed my stop loss instead of trying to exit the position. More like a scalping market? Yeah, this is definitely a scalping market for sure. That base has been tested. I think we go above that. I still really like this initial target. Man, I honestly, like, realistically, I want to set this for 5 and let 5 run. But in this market condition, like, I kind of want to sell like 5 now and let 5 run now, you know? How's ES looking? Let me take a look at ES. ES is looking fine. Yeah, this looks like the new low that's been set. Yeah, we're definitely round bottoming. And we got it in at a good spot in the round bottom. I would say this is a really good entry. Like, this is the best entry, right? On a round bottom. Like, this is the best entry, and the entries just get worse as it goes up. So it's not bad. I'm probably still gonna take full TP here, even if this is wanting to run. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna take 8 off here. We'll let 2 run. I'm also gonna set my stop break even here. I'll take 2 off at the top of the gap. Boom. TP hit. Hooray. Yippee. Let's go, guys. This is a 2 sell stop. Alright, so we took 2 off. We're gonna let 2 run. It definitely looks like we're round bottoming. So if this like kind of comes up here, it starts coming back down, I'm gonna look to add to this position on the next low. But we took 2 off just in case, and then our other 2 are set break even, kind of a little bit in profit. I don't know how far this pullback is going to be, because that last 1 minute candle was actually pretty bullish, right? So I don't know if we really will get this next low. And if we don't get this next low to add, then we're just going to let 2 micros run. We'll see what we get, guys. In terms of levels I'm looking at to add, ideally I want to see, you know, that market structure playing out where we start to break some previous lows. But if we don't get that, then definitely around like just where volatility is, right? Let me set up the FRVP. Where's POC? Yeah, kind of around this area. Just where most of the volatility is kind of where I'm looking to get in. Maybe we can start scaling in some micros. Yes, going? Nice. Yeah, volume's probably coming in. Oh yeah, volume came in here. set this up. Let's go, guys. Chopped up a little bit on the eval, but we're ending up green. Yeah, this is gonna be solid. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to get these funded because I think it'd be cool to have an account with like daily payouts. Yeah, and these accounts have 40% consistency rule with I'm pretty sure it's let me see. I think it's a 2,500 profit target. Yeah, 2,500 profit target. So what is that? $830 per day if you want to do it in 3 days, like even 3 days. You know, if you want to do not evenly, you can do like 1,000 each for 2 days and then 500 on the third day. You sold 50%, rest, you're holding the rest, yeah, nice. I sold off 80%. To honestly, I'm kind of liking trading micros. I might trade micros on my main XFA. Kind of liking that. Commissions are a little higher, but I think it's fine, to be honest. Cool. 5-minute close above these levels. We're probably getting a little pullback. 15-minute, still a lot of time to close. Yeah, I'm gonna look to start adding to this. Oh, that looks really bullish. Let's see. I want to see where the 5-minute EMAs are. 5-minute EMAs are about to cross as well. I'd say we're looking pretty good. I think this is gonna range out for a little bit. I'm not gonna add here. I'm kind of looking at where trades were done here, to be honest. That looks better. We'll call this demand, save it as demand. POCs here, so I'll look to add here or here, but if PA looks like it's really starting to take off, I might add a micro or 2 or 10. Can we trust that? I don't know, can we trust this move? I added. So we're at 8. We'll look to take off all 8 here. Move our stop up. Oh shoot, that's not 28. Bro. I like trading on Project X, not gonna lie. So this is kind of our original trade. Added some micros. This is looking really bullish, so I added I think I added 6 micros here. So we're back at total 8 micros. And we already took profits, right? So honestly, if this comes back and retraces, I'm gonna set my stop a little more break even. Even if it stops us break even, then you know it's honestly fine. We're trying to squeeze out as much profit out of the market as we can, especially on these evals. All right, let me mark out that base. Where are we? Is that it? It's on the 5-minute chart. Okay. So we're unable to get over this on the 5. Put a doji in on the 5. That's actually a little concerning. I didn't see that. ES took a bigger drop than NQ did. Yeah, it looks like we're still bullish. So. ES has a huge resistance between 60 and 65. Oh yeah, I would agree. There's a lot of volatility here. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking for this to fill the gap. Not really to take out these highs. Yeah, I think there's, if this starts breaking through, I think there's nothing really stopping it, but we'll see. We're not really able to break above this base, so this might come to stop us out. Break even. I'm gonna set this like exact break even. Yeah, I mean, I'm liking the wicks on the 1 minute, right? Those bottom wicks. I think if ES shows a little bit of strength, this could go up, but ES is looking really weak. Whoa. Yeah, ES looks like it's about to fall over, so. "13 seconds left on this 1 minute candle. You want to see it put in that wick again. There we go. Another wick. Bro, that PA is so gross. What is that? That might stop us out. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to go through the gap. I'm just gonna close this out. We net like 400 on that trade. Back to positive on the account, so we will take it. Let's see. I think I'm still looking long, but I want this to pull back a little bit more. Yeah, I can't quite trust that yet. I think if ES break structure, I might look. ES is looking like it wants to. Oh man, I might have exited my position a little too early. Kind of watching it. I'm watching ES on the 1 minute right now. I wanted it to close above those highs. That would give me some confidence into this long. Yeah, it didn't close above the highs. So I'm still kind of watching ES, but if Nasdaq closes above the space, like convincingly, I might look. Otherwise, I'm looking for this deeper pullback. So it look like that. So 68.52. think I'm gonna set a limit order here. I still want to go to the top of the gap. I don't know where I want to set my stop though. If I buy here, oh shoot, it just hit. All right, I'm just gonna watch it manually then. I'm still bullish, so I think I'm gonna buy 3 here. And then I'm gonna look to kind of build on this. I don't want this to really close below the EMAs though. So I'm trying to find where my emergency stop would be. This would definitely be like my emergency stop. I don't want to come below those levels. Once we start putting in lows, I'm gonna move my stop up. It's like hard to see exactly what I'm risking here. Yeah, that's like about a 200 risk. I wonder if there's an easy way to tell. I don't really trade on TradingView. You got trailed out of your longs? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely weird PA. I got trailed out of my longs here too. Or I think I closed it manually. I think it was looking kind of weak. But I'm a little bullish on this level. Like we're still setting like higher lows and higher highs. So totally ignored this. I want to see us come above some of these bases, and then I really want to see us reclaim value area again. Yeah, I think my bias remains bullish. I think I'm still bullish here. Just market structure wise, like we're still setting higher highs, higher lows. So let me just stay patient and start building out a long position. That's definitely still where I would exit my position. I'm mainly watching the 5-minute chart on NQ. If we start leaving gaps on the 5-minute, like on this next 5-minute candle, then yeah, honestly, I'm probably just gonna exit this. But kind of what I'm looking at right now is just structurally, like we really haven't broken any lows, and our 5-minute EMAs have finally crossed, and we're just kind of holding the EMAs, right? So I think if we see some sort of like structural break right now, like this for example, right? And now we're setting higher lows, higher highs on like a lower time frame. This is kind of what I'm looking for. So I'm hoping this kind of starts popping up and grinding up. But this is on a lower time frame, so it'll absolutely get run over by any higher time frame bias. And that's why I'm watching the 5-minute mainly, because if the 5-minute leaves a gap here, right? Then obviously like order flows bearish. And I'll look to get out of this position. But that's why I'm in pretty light right now. And once I get confirmation, I'll look to build on it. ES is still traveling above its value area. So ES is still like having a pullback, but it's still technically bullish. Okay. That looks dumpy though. So yeah, I kind of have my stop set here. This is like my last line of defense on this trade, because once it starts breaking this, then it's probably over for my trade. We haven't really added to this yet. I wanted to move my stop up before I added. Yeah, it just takes my stop. So yeah, this is like super bearish now. If you look at the 5-minute chart too, it's gonna leave the gap. I'm actually gonna go in on the short. There we go. I just marketed in. Kind of on a small pullback. I just marketed in. I'm gonna set my stop right above that previous high that we just set, and I'm wanting this to just gain some momentum and keel over. So I'm playing on that follow through, hoping that the 5-minute leaves that gap, and we're just playing the momentum really. I'm not even gonna set a TP right now, because like realistically I probably set my TP down here, but I don't even know how much profit that's gonna be. I can't make more than, how much? 800? Like 850 is like kind of what I want to make max on this account, so then just be watching it. That looks good. I'm adding. I added 2 more micros. Bring my stop down a little bit. So I think this is the only way I can measure it. If I wanted 850, like here, okay. So I don't want to make more than this. Oh, perfect, right on those lows. We'll see if we get the follow through. On the 5-minute, right? Like this could be the protected low before another move up. So we'll kind of watch this to see if this sets that new low. But if order flow is just super bearish, then you know this is gonna dump. That could be setting that new low. If price closes above this level, then yeah, it'll stop me out and it invalidates the trade. Yeah, it stopped me out. Yeah, so maybe we're setting that new low on the 5. I honestly want to say we're still bearish, but I'm watching ES right now. there's no way this goes all the way back up, right? Level. Yeah, that might be the new low, guys. Dang, also bullish bias here. I didn't short this, but I think that's fair, right? Key levels. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I want to long this now, but it's not really giving me an entry in. This market is so ass. Yeah, it really is. It's so ugly. Like, look at this on the 5 minute. That's awful. It's just really choppy, right? But in terms of like market structure, it's, you know, it's holding these lows. So I'm waiting for this to just chop a little bit so I can maybe find an entry. You know, if this kind of does this, I want to see if I can get in. I might get in here. I'm gonna set my stop below this low we set on the 15 minute. And I want to see this push through. It's looking good. It's looking bullish. We're at this resistance again. This is the next one we want to claim. Are we able to? Dang. I might have to look to just exit this. That was a terrible entry. ES is above a key level, so it's kind of why I went in long, but my entry was a little ugly, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, ES is excuse me, ES is above key level, so looks bullish. I think Nasdaq has to conquer this base. There it is. I would not say I really like our entry. I'm gonna be a little sensitive with my stop because I think this could absolutely reverse on us. But I do like this as a new low until we set a new high. Kangaroo market, yeah. It's ugly for sure. Like, what is this? Like, why is it doing that? So, I mean, what I see is this base, right? But the fact that order flow is bullish, right? Because we're setting higher highs and higher lows. Like, we shouldn't be respecting these bearish bases like that. Like, we should absolutely just be like kind of obliterating these and grinding up. With that said, with how well this was respected, this could be the top. I'm kind of more inclined to think that that was market top here. So I am gonna look to sell. Do you want a better entry than this? I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sell into that. You go in 8 micros, and we'll look to kind of build out this position up to like 10-12 micros if this is really going to push through. Set my stop. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, there's no real push through, right? I'm still kind of convinced that's the top now. Let me see. Maybe that wasn't quite the high I was looking for. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna keep my stop a little less sensitive on this. Dude, I don't like that. I don't know how much I'm risking. 260-ish, 250. Okay, that's fine. Do you guys know a better way to trade on TradingView? Like, is this the only way? What prop is this? This is on Tradeify. It's their new Flex accounts that I'm trying out. You take a break off this? Yeah. Honestly, this is not great PA, and I would not trade my funded in this PA. Like 1000%. Yeah, PipMoQ. Yeah, I just got stopped out again. Yeah, this honestly this PA is like absolute garbage. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, there's like no follow through on these moves, man. Like this should absolutely drop, right? But watch, it's gonna like come liquidate like more shorts. Look at that, like this makes no sense. This is not normal. Yeah, man, more power to you if you can just kind of stop yourself from trading. I think it takes a lot of discipline, and yeah, a lot of respect for that, man. PA is terrible right now. Okay, that looks a little more promising. And then it comes out to liquidate anyone who wanted to short that. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Dude, I was like hesitant to, like, I think I would have just entered that, but because of how many times I got stopped out, I just didn't. That's probably the smart idea. Forms a bear flag, goes up. Squeezing shorts. Chop chop. It's lunchtime? Yeah. Does PA make any sense? Honestly, dude, Bitcoin's PA is like garbage today too. There's a beautiful short entry on Bitcoin actually. It's a joke today. Yeah. Dude, honestly, like if you didn't catch this in the beginning, it was over for the day pretty much. It's a ugly PA. It's all good though. I'm still gonna fish for something if the market gives us, honestly, if it gives us anything. I see it rounding out. But at the same time, once it does round out, and if you do see a break out of that, right, that's really bullish. So that's one thing I'm looking for. Oh, let me get rid of the sell limit. But honestly, it's probably just smart to trade this, shorting this until it breaks out. I'm just gonna wait for some sort of structural break on a short, and then I'll short this again. I think I just gotta be a little more aggressive with my TPs here. I'm not trying to like hold this too long. I'm trying to play breakouts, and I think playing breakouts now is just, it's a death sentence. Already down like 880 on this account. I'm trying to play breakouts, so we'll see if you can get something. And then kept going. I'm down 700. I have so much work on. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you make it out profitable out of this PA, you're doing really good. This is probably a day where a lot of people are going to be red. And it's just how it is, right? Bro, I'm just going to be like quick on these scalps as soon as we have some sort of structural breaks. Like, I'm selling here, and I'm going to be pretty quick to take TP. I like TP on this low. I'm going to set my stop. I'm just going to trade them all and see if we can scalp out some profits. Not risking too much on these trades. You're going to go in like 5 micros. Looking good. We're going to get a little resistance here, right? But I think this will come through. Okay, I don't like that. I think I just come break even, actually. If this stops me out, then it's whatever. James' reactions, I could have caught the dump right on New York City Open, but hesitated because I'm still learning. But I trade on higher time frames. Scalping stresses me out. Oh, I got stopped up, break even. Yeah, man. I mean, scalping is it is high stress for sure. Yeah, usually I don't trade usually pre-market, but that just, it looked really good. So I was able to catch some of that on my combines today. Okay, well, stop that break even here. I thought that was kind of worth a shot to try that long, or to try that short. If you guys look at the 1 hour, we have like crazy wicks. So I don't really know how long. Like, I don't know if this is gonna come up and push up, right? I want to say this is still bearish until we close above that previous high. I think until we do that, I'm gonna keep on shorting this and going break even. Yeah, honestly, there's nothing I'd really be looking at. We're kind of sitting at the top. This could be our breakout. I'm trying to not get faked out by breakouts. We do have our 5-minute EMA crosses. Oh, that's looking strong. But I'm just not gonna trade a breakout, to be honest. Like, especially not during lunch hour, right? So we just took that previous high. Close above it on the 1 minute. So 2.5 minutes left on the 5. We'll watch this. Hey, Mohammed. Still in my evals, I'm being more cautious. James' reaction? I'm kind of the opposite. I'm still in my evals, I'm being a little bit more aggressive. I like to be a little more aggressive on my evals and try to get them passed a little quicker. That's just me. That's what I like to do. So there's nothing wrong with taking your evals slowly, especially if you're more starting out too. You've been in longs for the past 3 hours? No, I feel it, man. I think we were in long for like 6 hours on Monday. Yeah, long was definitely the move today, but it's hard to catch that. So congrats, man, if you caught that long. I'm starting to not mind the long, but I would want to pull back before I went long. What prop firm can you trade gold with? I think you trade gold on like all of them, right? I'm pretty sure I can trade gold on Top Step. I'm gonna take a stab at a trade. Probably risk like 250 on this. I'm just gonna watch it manually because I don't know how to really set that exact monetary stop loss on TradingView. Still like this short. We're in 10 micros. I do want to set a stop though. Set our first TP and kind of like this for our second TP. I'm gonna see if we get this. I think if we don't get this, then we're pretty bullish if we're like completely disregarding like lower time frame structural breaks. Putting a lot of wicks up top, but we're also putting wicks up bottom. on the bottom too, kind of similar to like what we did here. But I'm really not trying to hold my trades today, so we'll take some quick TPs if we get it. And if this wants to continue going up, we'll just try to see if we can fish an entry. I definitely wanted this to pull back before I get into a long, but in terms of shorts, I'm just shorting the structural breaks. But yeah, how's about those? I'm pretty sure you can trade gold on like most prop firms. Yeah, we're kind of respecting this base. I want to see us kind of pop below it, pop our TPs. The 15-minute has 2.5 minutes. 1 hour still has 30 minutes. Okay. How many points are we looking at here? It's like 20 points. It's honestly not that much. So the 15 is trying to close above this high, right? You can tell we're getting a little resistance here, where the 15 is trying to close above that. I mean, technically the 5 closed above it, but it's not really convincing. 1 minute, same thing, putting a ton of wicks. And on the 15-second time frame, we have structural break to the bottom. But, you know, the higher time frame will always win out. So like on the 15, like we should be reversing, but on the 5 minute, you know, we broke above these highs. So we're just kind of praying for a little dip here, and then we'll see if we can fish for this long. I really want to take this shorter or longer to the bottom, but there's honestly, I don't see much room to the downside anymore. It looks like it's breaking out. So shorting is definitely a little risky here, but I want to see us retest the EMA, ideally. We'll see if we can get that. No, that's looking bullish. I'm thinking about cutting my losses here. Looks like every dip's just getting bought up. Okay, well that's a little convincing. I think that's convincing enough to move my stop down to that high. So we're risking a little less on this now. There we go. Yeah, I want to see us retest these EMAs. I'm just going to take TPs on the way down. And be really aggressive with my TPs. Like, I think it's like a 10-point TP, right? Yeah, it's like a 10-point TP. Too traumatized to trade. No, you guys are so funny. What the heck? You know, if you're not traumatized, you haven't traded enough. So good. Looks like it's breaking down a bit. I just wanted to break down to the EMAs. Come on, just a little bit. Oh, it took 1 TP. Let's go. I'm gonna move my stop down to break even. I do want this to come down a little bit more. Retest the EMAs. The reason my stop's here is because it's the top of value area high, which I think we can find as support. And since we're traveling above the EMAs, by the time we get here, I think the EMAs will be here, you know? So I think this is a kind of good area to take your TP, because this is the area where I would want to go long. So it makes sense to take your TP there, right? Yeah, and for anyone new watching a stream, oh shit, did we get stopped out? Bro, what is that? Oh shit, did I buy more? I think I sold more here. Dude, I don't know how to use TradingView. I'm gonna exit. Alright, we made a little extra profit. Let's go, guys. I added to my position there, not the stop loss. That's crazy. I got a question. If I haven't found a trade after 3 hours of market open, should I just start for the day? No, not necessarily. Right? I mean, unless your strategy is time based, which I think is pretty valid. Like if you don't find a trade within 3 hours, you do stop. If that's part of your system, then that's valid. But I just like to trade. Me personally, like for anyone who's like new, I like to trade a lot of momentum. I like to find the trend of the day and trade it. That's why on like choppy days like this, my trades are like not great, but on trending days, I really compound my wins on trending days. So with that said, you know, for me personally, like if we're like chopping all day, but then we finally break out at like, you know, PM session, like I want to be able to catch that. So for me personally, I don't have like a set time where I don't trade anymore. You know, period. Yeah, this was a solid trade. I got out a little early here because I accidentally added to my position instead of it taking my break even. So yeah, I'm gonna be possibly fishing for a long here, but we'll see how PA reacts over down here. Dang, that's unlucky. Should have hit my TP. Yeah, this is kind of the reaction we're looking for over here. I was hoping this would come down a little bit more. But that is a nice reaction. Seconds left on that wick. I'm gonna buy in 5 micros and we'll look to build out this position. Put a sell stop. And same idea, I do want to fill this gap. I'm going to set my limit here. So this is the trade we're looking at. I added in 5 more micros. Oh yeah, I gotta change these. This is the distribution pattern that we trade. We want to see that drop. And then usually it breaks down. But since we are in bullish order flow, I'm kind of expecting this to come up and that it's a really bullish push up. So kind of like this is what we're looking at, the 2 scenarios. It's more like this. So if we kind of come up to break this, then it's gonna be really bullish. And since we are in bullish order flow, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Nice. I want to see us close above that. I might even look to add a little bit more to this. I'm gonna move my stop up. We're at 15 micros now. Like, we're getting a little confirmation that we're going up, so I kind of want to be in this a little hard. We're only risking 200 with 15 micros, so. So that's one key level we're looking at. This is the next level we really want to cover. I'm willing to risk a little bit more on this trade, so if we cover this, then I might have to look add a little bit more, but that's only if we're able to break this, like with conviction. ES looks like it still wants to break out. Yeah. Oh yeah, ES is looking great. What does the profit look like? Like 800? That's good. How many points is that? Like 28 points. So this is definitely our next resistance, right? We definitely want to close above this on the 1 minute. Lunch hour is almost over. This kind of makes sense, right? That's kind of the level we're looking at. Okay, we closed above it on the 1 minute. Five minute, oh yeah, 5 minute. 5 minute doesn't look bad. It looks like we put in that new high or higher low. Looks like we bounced off the 14 EMA. That's a little concerning though. Right back to our entry. I don't like that. Looks like it's gonna come down. We need ES to just kind of pop here. ES is struggling to get above its level right now. I don't know. Will we squeeze out shorts? We'll see. This trade's still valid. The bases are just support and resistance. Just levels I like to look at. You know, if we're like closing over these price bases, you know, it's bullish for me. If we're closing below them, then it's bearish for me. And higher the time frame, the better. You know, more conviction. Yeah, that looks good on the 30 minute to be bullish. 1 hour, honestly 1 hour was looking bearish earlier, but it's looking fine now. So 15-minute candle about to close. $15-minute candle closes green. It does, but it's like a doji. Yeah. I mean, 15 closed green though. That's not the worst. Yeah, honestly, I can't really tell what it wants to do. So if P ever comes back up here, I think I might just full TP when it comes back up to retest this. And then we can try to fish for another long if it wants to kind of reclaim some of these levels. But at the same time, ES looks like it's about to pop out. You know what I mean? Screw it. It's an eval. Let's just go for it. Volume on 15-minute is shrinking. Yeah. I haven't taken a look at the volume. Oh yeah. Buyers getting absorbed. That's not very bullish. Tough day in NQ today. Yeah, absolutely tough day. I think if he came out green today, like congrats, man. Like it's really, really good stuff. Okay, ES. You're gonna push out or what? Yeah, algorithm. Last 10 minutes of the hour. Algos kick in. Okay, we're starting to come up. Let's go. See what the 5 minute looks like. The 5 is looking pretty good on ES. 1 is looking good too. Let's go. Which prop firms do I trade? I trade mainly on Top Step, 150k evals. We have 4 XFAs on Top Step. But we're doing some 50k evals today on Tradeify, just kind of with the stream. Ooh, that's not what you want to see. Let's see if that gets spot up, guys. Kind of keeping my finger on the trigger because I don't really want to lose any on this, you know? So last 10 minutes. ES took out the previous high. Probably why this is dumping a bit. That's ugly PA. I'm gonna kinda watch this. Yeah, ES is so bearish now. think ES is trying to close above that high on the hour. So this last 10 minutes is going to be really, I think, volatile for ES. And that's going to translate to some volatility for NQ as well. And it makes sense because ES is at a top of a range. Yeah, I was watching ES to break that low, but it didn't quite break it. If it broke it, I would have just exited this trade. Even though NQ broke the low, ES hasn't, so. You have stop loss at 585. Yeah, that's probably a better stop, to be honest. But I like to trade with pretty tight stops, so. Good little push up. Let's see a little more. ES gapped a little bit on the one. It's a good sign. We've been stuck on this level for a while on NQ. I still want to see us come up and really reclaim this. And on this, I'm copy trading 3 flex evals right now on Tradify. And I like to trade my evals a little more aggressively, so we'll risk anywhere from like 250 to 500 on evals. And then probably when we get to the funded stage, we'll only risk like 250 max. Let me see ES move. The hourly closes soon. I'm gonna mark that out on ES. Oh shit, I haven't turned on any music. Usually I have some music on. There we go, that's what we're missing. Alright, a little more relaxed now. I still love longs on this. I really want us to reclaim this. I might even add to this position. I'm liking that. We're at the last few minutes of the hourly close. Okay, I should have added to that. I think it's a little too late to add. Unless it comes back down, we'll see. Let's go, bro. Nice. Lassie Nielsen, W's in the chat. I just did my first pull up. Let's go, dude. Nice, that's a good move. Didn't quite come up to hit my target, so I'm hoping this doesn't retrace on me, but let's see, 3 minutes till the hourly close. I think we're looking okay. Yeah, we're still chilling above. I think I might actually look to add here. I'm gonna add 5 more. Close out 20 here. Trail my stop up a bit. 56 seconds. So around like 2 minutes left till the hourly close. So ES broke above like the previous high. Now it's just bouncing right off of it, kind of using it as support now. So we'll see if it can hold it. NQ looks pretty good, like holding these levels. So come on, hold the level. Yeah, maybe I should have been a little more aggressive instead of adding to this. Really don't like that candle. Yeah, we really want to hold this level. So we're on the last minute of the hourly, and it looks like ES is now like dumping past the key level. Man, well, that's unfortunate. Let's see if we see a push up here. It's holding it. It's above it now. So 4 seconds left. Nice, we closed above the level. Let's go. I wonder if this is gonna get a little pullback on the hourly candle close, which would be unfortunate for us, but if we can just continue pushing up to this gap, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Let's go, guys. You know what? I might want to take like 5 micros a little higher. Like ES wiped like all these highs. I don't know if NQ will do it, but we'll see if we can sell 5, let 5 run. Let's see if that's something we can do here. I'm probably just gonna go break even now. Take my hands off the trade. Do I trade CRT? I don't know what that is. What is CRT? Yeah, I like my first TP a lot. ES already went up to take those highs, so I'm wondering if NQ will lag behind and end up taking those highs, which are actually above this TP, like these highs. But I see some highs here, so I'm wondering if I'm just aiming for these highs to be taken. That's pretty much it. Our original trade looked like this. Put it up here now though. Yeah, we're getting caught on something here, eh? Is it this previous high? Like, I want to see us blast through this. Why can't we go? There we go, come on. PA is kind of still the same. Not gonna lie, it's really choppy. Pimoq. No way, we're literally one tick away. Bro, there's no way it edges me by one tick, right? What is that? 5-minute chart. 5 minutes still trying to close above this high. Come on. Let's buy it up. I don't know, looks like a grind up. I'm getting a call.
Who got me smiling like that? That was my dad. Yeah, it's still this level that I really want us to hold. I think if we start breaking through this like that, if we start closing below it, I will probably just get out of this and look for a new entry into this long, because this entry is a little wild, right? Because this could come down to retest the 50 moving average pretty easily, so we'll see. Yeah, it's starting to look a little weak. Let's see if we wick up at the end of this 1 minute candle. No. Okay. We're just gonna exit this. We didn't quite come to TP, but I was hoping this would keep on climbing up, so I kind of built up my position. Kind of unlucky that we didn't get filled by one tick, but it's really nice to find someone who just streams just to have another thesis while trading. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you guys type a lot in the chat too, like your guys' thesis, and I like reading that as well, so I agree with you. Yeah, I mean we're at some key levels, so we're gonna get more chop, but definitely I'm gonna fish for another long. I think I'm just long today, the rest of the day, unless we see like a dump or something. Probably look down here, or maybe on the 14. We've been respecting the 14 pretty well. Like, like after like we've had like clear trend, like we've been having some good respect for the 15 or 14. And yeah, this might be kind of a key level. So we took profits for 400 on that last trade. We'll see if we can get a little bit more. I might actually put in a limit here, not for 15. I'm gonna put a limit in here for 5. I'm gonna set my stop here, below the next low. Pretty much, I'm just trying to ride the trend, right? I think we're finally starting to show signs of a trend. So I'm just kind of waiting for that pullback into that trend, and I'm trying to get in. But yeah, it is choppy though, so absolutely we could see this again, right? So yeah, we'll just see what PA gives us. We'll enter 5 micros, and then we'll look to build our position again. Oh, this kind of looks like it's taken off. That's unfortunate. We'll see. I want to see how this next 1 minute closes. We might look to just mark it in long here. It's getting stuck at previously value area high. Yeah, I got my value area on weekly, so I can't really tell. really want to long after on that wick, right? Honestly, the 4-hour candle is kind of crazy though. Look at that. The previous 4-hour candle had 256 point move with like a 70 point wick on both sides. It's insane. $598 is your re-entry? I see. You wanted to take this low? Yeah, I think that's valid. That's around, or the 50 MAs as well. But the only thing is we've been respecting the 14 like all day, so. Oops. Oops. I kind of like that. I'm marketing long. I'm gonna cancel these orders. I'm actually gonna go in 10 minis here. Set my stop. I like this closing above that level on the 1. Honestly, 5 doesn't look too bad either. And ES looks like it's on the way up, so probably a little quick to take TPs here. Take my first 5 there. Sell my second 5. So we're kind of going for a little quick scalp. I think this is actually where I want my stop. Just playing for a little pop here. $10 minis? No, this is 10 micros. We're trading at eval right now, our 50k evals. Oh, I got stopped out. Unfortunate. That's about $100 loss, so that's a pretty low risk short, or low risk long. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for the pop there. We're kind of breaking some levels, so I was kind of hoping for this, and we can secure a little bit and then see if we can let some run. But yeah, we're not quite getting that. I'll probably still take a similar play down here if we can get down to the 14 or 50 EMA. We'll look to take a long. Oh, you heard 10 minis? I might have said 10 minis. I've only traded minis. This is like my first time really trading micros. So I might say minis by accident. I don't think you can even trade 10 minis on this account. I think you're capped at 4. Yeah, this is definitely like the worst type of PA for me to trade on like how I like to trade. Yeah, honestly the PA is not terrible, but it's not great either, so. This is really bad kind of back here, but. I think this sort of PA is like manageable, right? Whereas like PA here, you really gotta nail your entry. You can't just have a bias, you need a absolute clear entry to trade this. Yeah, I don't know. ES is below its level now. It's kind of breaking down, it looks like. We're kind of area of interest here. Okay, I don't know what it looks like on the other time frames right now. I have the ES pulled up. Oh wow. I'm gonna see if the 15-second leaves a gap. It did. I'm gonna just mark it in long here. Set my stop. We'll see if we can hold the 14 EMA. And we're just setting a, pretty much the idea behind the trade is that we're setting a higher low, right? Setting a higher low, if you can kind of reclaim these key levels, I'll look to add. And yeah, that's just kind of the play I'm taking. I will say ES is looking, well, ES is kind of holding his 14 as well. Yeah, I would say this push-up doesn't look strong though, so be a little cautious until we get some sort of move up like that. So 9 seconds left on this 1 minute. I want this 1 minute to close above these levels, and I feel a lot better about this trade. I'll even consider adding. I probably will add. So it did close above. Yeah, I'll just mark it in. I'm gonna move my stop up a bit. So I'm just moving my stop up to that previous low. So this is a 10 micro trade. I just don't like how, I still don't like how you can't see how much you're risking. Let me know if you guys know a way to do this on TradingView without doing this. Okay. About like 170 on the risk, not too bad. Might stop us out right here. Yeah, it does stop us out. Oops. All right, well, I think that means order flow is bearish. I'm thinking of reversing my position here, but it's a little choppy, so. Can we trust this as a top? $20 seconds. You know, honestly, if this closes bearish, where's the sweeping candle? Yeah, I don't know. Now it's like this level, right? Get rid of some drawings. It's getting a little too hectic. Yeah, I think it's too indecisive for me, so I probably won't take a trade off of these candle closes. I like that wick though on the 15. Yeah, maybe if PA comes up and starts breaking structure again, I look to go long. You know, like if we put in a new high here, I look to go long. But if we don't get that, then I'm probably just gonna sit out. Trump's talking at 2:30 today? Oh. Why not use Ninja? That's a good question. Is Ninja Trader good? Do you guys like Ninja Trader? Because you just have Ninja Trader, I think, right? Yeah, this is my Dior. This is also my worst condition to trade. So I'm honestly just trying to work on some evals, but even these evals are honestly suffering. So, did you check out the new Tradeify Flex accounts? Yeah, this is actually the Tradeify Flex account that we're trading right now. These are the 50k evals. Ninja Trader is the best. I'll check out Ninja Trader. Yeah, I'll consider checking that out because I don't really like TradingView too much. I just like my indicators on here, but in terms of trading on this, it's not very friendly. You just got 3? Nice. Yeah, I also got 3. I'm working on 3 of them right now. You use Ninja Trader and teach me how to use it? It should be similar, right? It's just like, what features does it have that make it easier for traders? Platform overview. watching the NinjaTrader trade manager right now.
And I want to buy a contract at 49.20. It just goes in as a regular limit order, right? And the definition of limit order, remember, is at my price or better. So what I'm telling the market is I could change my mind and say, well, market, let's say this market goes against me and I get stopped out, right? And this custom, see custom one at the bottom here, it's got the lightning bolt now, right? It's active, it's low. The asset classes are here to play, right? And they all have a little bit of a difference. The second target, the second unit, second contract would be 12. It's going to bifurcate the two. Now, target one here is off the mouse. There's a little bit of discipline involved, right? There's a little bit of different discipline. Right click and place the order. Really easily, like that.
Interesting. That looks not too bad. Yeah, I might look into NinjaTrader maybe later tonight. Maybe you guys will see me on trading on NinjaTrader tomorrow. You use Ninja? How's about this? You're gonna stop trading for the day? Yeah, honestly, not a bad idea. P is kind of gross, so. Okay, well, we're finally getting that pop. What time is it? 30. Yeah. I don't know. This PA is just not good for me, man. Someone said it looks like gold. I kind of see that. It's a good 28 point range. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I'm probably just gonna keep buying off the 14 EMA until we get something. Probably just take low risk again, because honestly our win rate's like really bad on this account, but we're only down 900, so. Yeah, we got absolutely chopped up today. But after chop comes big moves, so. We'll see what we get tomorrow. We were expecting something like this, right? Because we were talking about how, like, for PA to be healthy, you do want to see these pullbacks. These pullbacks are so small. So I was wanting this to like come down today after that initial drop in the morning. So my bias was it was 100% short today, but we just grinded up all day. One hour looks gnarly. Let's take a look. Oh, we're just on it. Yeah, 1 hour is crazy. Like, what is this? It just doesn't make sense, right? You lost 1,000 on your new funded. Sorry about that, man. But yeah, dude, it happens, right? You're gonna have losing days. You're gonna have losing days trading, so. Yeah, I wouldn't take it too hard. Maybe just take a break for the day and work on some evals, or just take some time off the charts. Honestly, like realistically, right? I'm considering doing the same. Maybe coming back for power hour. Maybe we get something in power hour. So. You locked yourself out? Yeah. Good stuff, man. Power hour is the last hour of New York regular trading hours, so it's at 3 p.m. New York. So in about an hour and a half. Am I gonna stream to the end of market? I might not. Yeah, I don't know. If I stop streaming now, I might be back on for power hour, but we will see. Makes you want to throw up. Yeah, it's gross. Like I said, like it's only like the last like, what is that? How long is that? Last hour that it's been like somewhat okay, right? Like this is still really choppy, but you know, I mean, we've been seeing it respect the 14. So honestly, this was probably like the best trade that, like the most like confluent and best trade that we could have gotten here. But I got stopped out. My stop was a little too tight. Yeah, I think I set my stop here, right? So it just ate me up. Ate out my position. Unfortunate. It's looking strong though. ES is looking good too. Yeah. So it might just rug pull, you know. You never know. How many points stop? Like a 25 point stop if we just enter now. If you want to keep your stop sensitive, like a 10 point stop. Yeah, I don't know. If there was volume in the market, I'd consider longing this, but there's just not enough for me to long this right now. It's only like a 17 point scalp if I went for this too. Every high is a new wick, yeah. What moving averages do I use? I use the 14 and 50 on the 5 minute. So these are anchored to the 5 minute. So these aren't not the 1 minute moving averages. These are 5 minute, even if I'm on the 1 minute chart. Will be my TP if I longed it. Honestly, I'm wanting NQ to pop these highs, right? I think on a higher time frame, we're gonna pop these highs. I don't know if we'll get it today. That's why this was my target today. Just because like I wasn't sure if we'll have the volume to come up and take these. So this would be my first target, and then you know I literally just aim for these highs. These would just be my targets. I think on a higher time frame we're bullish, so in terms of targets I'm aiming for highs. How about short? 68, 66? 68. Wait. 686 you mean? Yeah, I mean, what does 686 look like over here? So you're right at these highs on 686, right? I could see it. It's like this week's like value area. You wipe out some highs. It's definitely possible. I would think that's an area of interest of mine too, if you got up there to short. Oh, on ES. Do I have ES? No, I don't. 6866. Oh, so like right above these highs? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's at value area high on ES. Yeah, I would say solid. There's a lot of volume in this area, so you can absolutely see it reverse here. Oh really? Dow's looking good today? Let me check that out. Oh, Yankee finally popped above this. Man, we're waiting for that all day too. Ooh, yeah, that's some good PA. Oh shoot, we should have been trading the Dow today, no? Yeah, Dow's PA is beautiful. Oh, yep, that's great PA. Oh, we would have made a killing on Dow today if we traded it. Entry. 1 TP. How many points is that? I don't even know how much money or how much it is per point on Dow. Yeah, I would have made an absolute killing on Dow. Do I still trade Forex? I don't actively trade it. I have a personal account that I kind of swing, but I don't trade it. You see all these trades I took? Yeah, I haven't traded in a while. It was the last time, back in September, took a trade. I don't think I lost like my last like however many trades on Forex. But my Forex strategy is a lot more refined, and I swing it, so I trade Forex on the hourly. I'm only recently like day trading, you know. You told me yesterday why I'm as peaceful. Yeah, but dude, there's just days where the Dow just doesn't move, and that would bother me more. Like also, actually that's choppy, but that's actually not too bad, I think. I probably would have gotten chopped up here, but I think there's a lot of people who can make a lot of money off this, right? Like this is good PA. I like that. 930. Yeah, that's a good move. That's good. And it trends the rest of the day. Honestly, Dow's not looking too bad. Yeah, this would have been a good day too. 930. So it chops everyone up and then trends. Probably would have also been a good day. So NQ finally took that target that I was looking at. Yeah, honestly, I think this is all fair game for the rest of the day. There's only 25 points, so I don't know, maybe if we can come back down here, retest, maybe we can eat 50 points. Yeah, I definitely don't feel comfortable longing it up here though. Dang. This was our trade. Just get stopped out. We're just in the 5 minute. Yeah, I could see that. I definitely want to see some sort of retracement right before I get in long. Look at the 15. Yeah, honestly, ideally for me, I would want to see this come back down, not break this, and we come to test the 50. Stop below the previous wick. And make sure we get some sort of shift in market structure. That would be ideal for me. Like, I don't feel comfortable shorting this, and I don't feel comfortable longing this where it's at. Well, I'm new. NQ and GC stress me out too much, man. I blew so many accounts. So far, YM is very predictable. Yeah, but dude, it's normal. Like I said, like blowing accounts is normal. You're gonna have bad days trading, you're gonna have good days trading. Especially trading prop firms, they're not really built to like, the accounts aren't built to last, right? So if you can last like the full 30 days of profit or like 5 payouts, like you're part of the anomaly that these prop firms like don't want you to be a part of, you know? So I wouldn't take it hard if you lose accounts. It's part of the game. Just try to stay consistent, because you know, you lose accounts, get new ones, take payouts, and you just want to be net profitable. Yeah, guys, I just can't get myself to long this. I think I got chopped up too much today. And I think if there was more upside, I would consider like longing something like this, right? If there was like more upside, but since the upside is only like 20 points, I just don't think it's worth the risk to try to catch a move on momentum. Like this was it. And I try to enter here, but just get stopped out, so. I think my last try, if we get this during power hour, would be to long it here. Unless like, unless we're like super bearish like that, right? Like coming into that, if it's just like looking like it's gonna dump for power hour, then I'm not gonna long it here. But yeah, I mean, if price action looks good and just kind of grinding down, I can see that. And if it just wants to take off, then today's just gonna be a red day, unfortunately. Yeah, other than that, honestly, PA is starting to look better above the EMAs. I think this drop just kind of took everything out of the market. It's no longer an imbalance, so I'm going to take that out. Higher time frames are a little too bullish for me to try to short this. I think fishing for this long is the play, unless it just does something like that. Then we have like obvious like bearish order flow. Then I'll look to short it. But other than that, I'm wanting this to like slowly grind down. You take that last trade with me? Yeah, if we get it, I think that'll be a solid trade. Like, you just can't ignore this, right? Let's check volume for the session. What does it look like? Yeah, so pretty much in these, areas of divot, that's kind of where price moves fast, right? So like if you see this huge volume node, is where price just wasn't able to like kind of get through. So I'm kind of expecting in this divot, where price, if we can get it, kind of come down into it. That's also assuming the 50 moving average should have moved up by then too. Yeah. And honestly, this is like, we're kind of bull flagging, and this is like possible, right? But like I said, just for me, these would be my targets. And I think for the rest of today's session, I don't really feel comfortable holding anything past these. So these trades are just not worth it for me, not how I like to trade. It's also a 5-minute fair value gap. Oh yeah, I see. See that? We'll mark that out. This definitely looks like it's not going to come back down to us though, I'm being honest. It looks like the P's is starting to round out. We'll see though. You know, kind of thinking about it, I have 4 XFAs, so I'm kind of thinking about getting a 50k XFA and using Project X to like copy trade to these. That way I don't have to trade on TradingView. Either that or I'll look up NinjaTrader and see if that kind of fits me. But yeah, honestly, if anyone made it out of here green, like really good stuff, guys. This was really tough PA to trade. Like, I think even if you're a scalper, like momentum scalper, reversal scalper, like whatever you are, like this is just so choppy. And I think if you're like good at trading this, you're probably not good at trading trends, you know? So in my opinion, I'd rather be good at trading trends because that's where a lot of the big money is made. Not good for day trading? No, I agree. Yeah, I'm used to trading on MT5 for trading Forex. So all of this is pretty new. Okay, well, we're testing the 14 again. I want to see this come down a little further. But absolutely this is my protected low, right? We don't want to break this. Okay, with 10, how much would this be? That's like a 400. Okay. So this is the PA I didn't want to see coming into this. You know, I kind of wanted to see this coming into it, right? Not this. Straight dump, honestly. We'll see. Honestly, if we get a good structural break here, I'll still look to take this. It still looks a little bearish on the 1 minute. There's 20 seconds left on the hourly, so I might actually just wait for that and see how that closes. This is going to be the first time today that the hourly does not close above its previous high. Actually, no, it'll be the second time. So ideally, this is kind of what we're looking, right? Yeah, this would be a valid trade to take for power hour. Want to be a little more conservative with your stop, you can put it down here. Oh, but that kind of looks like it's shifting. Hey, that didn't even give you a chance. Entry's kind of garbage now. Yeah, if you guys got in here, then that's good, but honestly, I was looking a little further down. God damn. I'm gonna wait for a pullback here. It's still part of that distribution pattern that we go over a lot, like, and then, you know, we might see this, but since we've been setting higher highs and higher lows, if we break this, it's gonna be pretty bullish. This is kind of the high you want to break. Yeah, a lot of times when you get this, it doesn't even pull back, and it'll just go. But then again, it's the same issue where, you know, is it worth the risk? Dang. What do we come down to? Yeah, unfortunately I was just not able to catch this. You know, this kind of would have been it. But honestly, I was not paying attention, so. Touched the 100 EMA. 100 moving average. Yeah. That's good. I mean, it's bullish. Here's that little pullback. You know, you want to see that, right? And then you want to see it pop up. But there's always a chance that if, you know, order flow has changed, that this will grind down. So it's usually better to wait for this to pop up above this high. And it's a pretty safe long. I don't know where my stop would be because I don't have market structure yet, but like, it's like 2R. Is that worth? It's not bad. I don't know if I'll take it though. Oops. The 15-minute candle? Yeah. Just kind of gross PA, honestly. It had no bottom wick, so maybe that's why. Time is it? 2 o'clock? Yeah, honestly, guys, order flow might be bearish here. This might have been kind of topping out. You know, usually this kind of falls over, but if overall order flow is bearish, you know, and we take this, it's a really, really bullish sign. But I think this is kind of what we're expecting. It's gonna go up for sure. I said it's gonna go down for sure earlier, so. Nah, I'm just joking. Is Trump really talking at 2:30? Dude, I don't know. Dude, there's so many fake YouTube channels of Trump talking, I don't even know what's real anymore. It's a bit late for the market to pump? Not necessarily. You can see a lot of volatility during power hour. And because we had like no volatile moves today during New York session, like this was London session, this huge drop. But yeah, since we had no like real big move during New York, we can see something during power hour. Yeah, I'll probably take a stab at it long if we can break this. But if we can't, this is probably gonna grind down. And I'll probably just be no trade for the rest of the day. Unless power hour shows us something different. Oh, on the Trader Hub? I would trust that. Trump makes announcement. Oh, cool. Dude, I didn't know that. Cool. Thanks for that. The chat's going crazy in the stream. The Trump speaking stream on the Associated Press. The chat's going crazy. After this, I'm done. Today's been overwhelming. Yeah, man. I'm with you on that. Today has not been a fun day to trade. With that said, this does look bullish. Yeah, this is probably my last trade for the day too. I do really want us to come above this before I feel comfortable longing this. We'll see, especially if Trump is speaking. I have no idea which way this is gonna go then. Yeah, today's been a pretty choppy day. You guys had a better day trading than I did. These evals are a little on the red. Yeah, this is kind of exactly what we talked about, right? You're just gonna get chopped down, and it'll likely come down and kill over, unless we can get above this high. So whenever you guys see price distribute like this, always be looking at this high, like whichever high that kind of swept it. That's gonna be your key high when price distributes in this fashion. What time is it for me? Are you talking about like the delay? I'm pretty sure, I don't know, it's kind of different for everyone, but let's see. Oh, for me there's only like a 10-second delay. Rest in peace, all breakup artists today. Yeah, that's me, bro. Rest in peace to me. My funded is in the red today, but I might take a little play on my funded on this as well. So if you get something like this. Let me take a little play like that if we're able to get above. That'll be a tight stop, but I'm probably gonna try this with a tight stop, so. You see a push? Yeah. I'm definitely long biased. I think we've been long biased for like the past like 2 hours, right? Yeah, we've been long biased for like 2 hours now. Just couldn't get a good entry in. After this push, it's over. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, if Trump's talking, then that's a different story, so. We gotta see where Trump takes the market. Yeah, PA was ugly all day today, even across, if you look at Bitcoin's PA too, Bitcoin was also terrible. That might have been a decent buying opportunity if you want a little bit more risky entry. I think I'm just gonna go in hard once I get this confirmation rather than trying to fish out the bottom. Okatari, bro, are you good, bro? Did you long a little too early? Yeah, I mean, this pattern's bearish. It might look bullish, but it's a bearish pattern until you can clear that high. Yeah. No, I feel it, man. This is super difficult to trade. And you just gotta be patient here, because honestly, like with how like trappy it's been, like I can even see this, you know. See some wild stuff when Trump starts speaking too. So yeah, I don't know. What am I trading? I'm just trading micros right now on my evals. I'm about to take the same trade on my funded. This one. This usually pops pretty hard if you can get the break, so I'll probably look to take a leverage trade here. Dang, honestly trading is so slow. I should find something else to do midstream while we're waiting for trades. Maybe we'll play game, do mukbang or something. That'll be fun. You're down 1,000 on live today. Oh man, sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, it's rough trading. Especially today's PA. There's just like no volatility right now either. You gotta see like what the range is. This is a 10-point range. I kind of have the chart stretched out, but realistically the chart looks like this, right? Like realistically this is how we should look at the chart and view it. There's like no volatility. You know what I mean? But it just gives me a clearer picture. So I'm always like measuring kind of what the ranges are. Variety trading streamer, yeah. We'll stream some League of Legends, stream some Valorant. Stream mukbanging. What else can we do? Do some karaoke. We'll keep it entertaining while we're trading. Anchored VWAP? Assuming you mean it to the session? Yeah, I usually trade with it on the weekly on. Yeah. Definitely a lot of respect for the VWAP today. We're traveling above the value area. Yeah, honestly for me, it was the flip on the 14 to 15. 5-minute EMA that really kind of gave me some sense of direction in the market. Because like up until then, like I didn't know if this was gonna, like just absolutely dump after this because we were super bearish this morning. You know what I mean? But once the EMAs flipped over and we started holding it, like EMAs flipped, we held it like 3 times. Like this would have been like bread and butter trade right here to start to take out this high. And that's what we entered, but unfortunately for me personally, my stop was too sensitive. So if anyone entered this and had their stop below the wick and took TP on that the high I was talking about, this one, like you ate a pretty good trade. Yeah, this is usually I want to say it's my issue because I do get stopped out a lot and I probably could be more profitable if I got stopped out less. But for me, I like to just trade with my stops super tight and then try to either re-enter and compound my position on trending days. So, I don't know, it's just how I like to trade. Yeah, part comes from me trading Forex too. I would hard compound my positions on Forex when we were trending. I trade Canadian pairs. Yeah, and I would swing it so like every time we had structural breaks, like I'm adding, you know? And we're gonna take out this high, like realistically on my Forex position, I probably would have entered something like this, right? And then I would have just been compounding my long all the way till we came down here. I'm kind of just bringing that same concept into just like a way smaller time frame, trying to trade NQ. But NQ is a lot choppier than Forex is, so it's definitely a lot harder to do it. Dang, 3 cons? Yeah, especially if we got in here. That's a huge trade, man, like 200 points. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong chart. Micros. Trump speaks in 5 minutes. That he has 700 drawdown left? Yeah, absolutely, man. Like this account has 1100 drawdown, and honestly, until it's at like 200 drawdown, I'm actually maybe like 300 drawdown. I'm not sweating too much. With transparency, I was watching previous streams and could see you going far in the streaming trading space. Low key picking up a lot from your trading. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm hoping I can impart like the stuff I learned over the years that have really made me become profitable. Because honestly speaking, it's not much. I think it's more habit building than anything. But yeah, appreciate that, man. Okutari. And yeah, Ession, do you think I come back from the loss now that I only have 7 drawdown left? Yeah, like I said, 700 is a lot. If you're on a 50k, 150k, 700 is not too much, I would say. Oh, there it is. I want the candle to close the 1 minute. Yeah, exactly what CYB said. Especially if you're not in the right mind space to like, especially if you're like questioning, dang, like, can I come back from this? Like, it's your head's probably not in the right space, in my opinion. I would just take a break. Come back fresh. That'd be a big, like, more than likely be a big move tomorrow, you know, after all this consolidation today, or this slow grind up, this choppy day. Yeah, man, we'll get it back tomorrow. And you know, honestly, like, if not, you lose your funded account. Like, if you trust in yourself as a trader, you know, just start a new eval. You'll get it back. Just don't think about it. Like, don't think about it too much. You should absolutely think about it, but just don't take it too hard on yourself, because it happens. It's a part of trading. The orange taco. Dude, I used to be a Trump hater, but dude, that man's so funny. He's just funny now. Yeah, Trump's speaking very soon. Dude, this is why we need this high to be taken. You can see, like, price is like super finicky on it, right? It's not closing above it. You need it to be closed above for like confirmation that we're going up. High key, like this looks like a raid candle. Not gonna lie. I'm starting to like shorting this, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, that's a nasty wick. Bro. What the heck? Look at this chat. The chat's so funny. Yeah, rate candle just when it takes out a ton of like obviously takes out a ton of stop orders, right? Shit was shorts, I'm still in a long. I mean, if you're in a long, you still have the edge here, not gonna lie. We still got momentum to the upside, but that candle is honestly kind of telling. I might short this. I'm gonna short it. This might flip right back on us, but I'm just gonna try. This is probably my last trade of the day. Honestly, I don't even know how much I'm risking here. Where's my stop? How much is this risk? I might not want to risk this much. 290. I wanted to go in hard here, but that's kind of a big risk. I'm not really liking this candle now. We're risking about 300 on this trade. Yeah, I think this is just gonna stop me out. It's too choppy, guys. I'm trusting this wick. A structural break. Yeah, but I don't like how it's like retracing so much, to be honest. I don't even really trust that move down, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Just hold it though. Where is this man? Look at these wicks. I don't think we're going down. I was really hoping that we get a candle close pretty bearish, but I'm just gonna exit this. I'm not liking it. Oh yeah, it would have taken me out anyways. RIP breakout traders. That's me. I try to trade the breakout to the bottom side again. Yeah. What a bad day for me. Volume is like dried up. Not gonna lie, I still like this short, but not enough to enter it right now. Like honestly, I'm more scared of this candle than like all the wicks down here. But so I'd be inclined to short this if anything, unless we reclaim this level, then it's a little different, but we're just not able to reclaim it. But with that said, I don't even know how big of a move can come now. 1140. I think gold now is a sign to push. Let me look at gold. I didn't look at gold today. Yeah, I mean gold's been setting higher lows. I mean lower lows, so you'd have to be trading counter trend on gold. I've been streaming for hella long? Yeah, we've been streaming the whole New York session. We don't have a trading group. We are thinking about like mentorship groups, but this is our Discord. You guys can just join for now. Yeah, let me look at that. A lot of respect on the 14 MA today. Are you talking about trading, Belgun? Yeah, I mean, like we really want these to get taken, right? But this wick is a little scary, so I'm wondering if it like comes down before it comes up. But yeah, liquidity is just dry, guys. There's no volatility. Honestly, if this range was a little bigger and like these little drops were like 10-15 points, this would have been probably good to like scalp short off of that level and scalp long after the 14, but this range is just way too tight. It's a 9-point range now. Like realistically, you're looking at it like this, right? Like this. I just reset the scale. This is what you should be looking at the chart. And it's like, this is not tradable. That could be it. I'm gonna go in for a buy here. Honestly, I want to target this, but I don't know if we'll get up here, so. I want to see a little aggression here now that we finally broke out of this. Like, this is good. These are the candles you want to see. I'm setting my stop pretty tight. I want to see this keep going. Another high like right here, right above. It's so ugly. Let's go. Ew, yuck. Yeah, I know. This is actually disgusting. Like, what is this? Honestly, guys, I think I'm just gonna close this in like $30 profit. I just don't like the PA. Like, this could absolutely come up, right? But I just don't like it. So I'm just gonna close it out, and honestly, I'll probably just watch. Let's see what the market does. Second. Sorry, Balgun, I didn't answer your question. I am trading full time. This definitely takes up most of my time the other day, but I do have other sources of income that I do rely on. But I mean, just from us, like, oh, what was that? Oh shoot, wallpaper's falling off. I need to put that on better. What was I saying? Oh yeah, just from a single. So I've only taken payouts from one XFA. But I've had 2 payouts from the XFA, and then I've had 2 payouts from Tradeify. 2 accounts on Tradeify. That's over the last month and a half. And just over the month and a half with that, that's already, how much is that? 10, 15, that's like $22,000 that I've had in the last month and a half, just off of a few accounts. I think like 3 accounts that I've had payouts from. And I probably spent, realistically, I probably spent like, I want to say like 3,500. Okay, it's finally going now. I probably could have kept this trade, but is he speaking? He's not even speaking yet. But yeah, man, definitely this is like, you can make an income off of like 2 prop accounts. You know, I'm trying to get another payout by end of week on Top Step. It'll be another 5,000. What did I do before trading? I did a few things. I was a software developer for most of my like early career. I worked on like, I did some full stack stuff, and then I worked at it's called General Motors. So I worked on some car stuff, and then yeah, I got into trading. Got burned by some prop firms, Forex prop firms, and then I was like, screw it, and I just started my own Forex prop firm. And I ran a Forex prop firm for a little while, and then now I'm here trading futures. There's no music. You're right. Where did it go? Nice. You tell like almost every stream? Yeah. I mean, someone asks me every stream, so. Dang. I mean, that's the brick we're looking for, guys. I just didn't trust it with the PA, but this is exactly what we're looking for, right? Honestly, stop above this, which is what I had. I just didn't want to risk it. And it's perfect. Like this, we go over this distribution pattern like literally every day too. When price is grinding down and you see that big move up, more than likely it'll keep on grinding down, especially in bearish order flow. But in bullish order flow, if you pop that high, it's like parabolic. You go up pretty fast, just like this. And we literally talk about this distribution pattern every single time. And I'm telling you guys, this is like one of the most consistent patterns. So you'll see. This is something I would definitely keep in your playbook. There are some caveats to trading them. Like order flow is one, other key levels. There are some caveats to trade them like more efficiently. And that's probably something I'll go through either on stream, probably both on stream and like people have been asking for mentorship too. I'll go over that in mentorship, exactly how to trade those. But yeah, definitely I would not, a lot of people have been asking me to like do like a mentorship, and I would not take my mentorship if you guys don't like trading like how I like to trade. Like I like to trade trends, like clean trends, not like choppy trends like this. If you guys been watching me stream for like the last week and a half, I'll end up getting chopped up, but then once I find the trend, it's we just make all our profits back and plus a lot. So that's my style of trading. You got to be able to kind of palette drawdown, and I think if that's not something you guys like or are used to, definitely like my style of trading is not, it's not fit for, you know, for you. But I don't know, if you guys do like trading like that, then definitely just continue watching my stream. Yeah, honestly, realistically, if this was like earlier in the day too, like this type of PA, like I would like to get in long here, like even like right here, like I would like to get in long, because this is most likely gonna trend right with like the EMAs like this. So if this was earlier in the day, I would feel super comfortable getting in long here, but not today. I think I just take the L today and honestly just see what the market does. I want to go long so bad, just to the previous day. Yeah, guys, you always have to risk, like read the market and weigh your risks too, right? I think that's something else that I used to be really bad at, but like even like when I first started trading, like after we moved up like 200 points, I would still be like full porting longs, you know, in this area. But there's like only so much more I think you can move up for the last hour of the day. And I don't know, the whole day's been choppy. So imagine going long here. You know, imagine going long here, it swipes these. You know what I mean? Like you just can't really predict it. Yeah, I think our only good trade call, or only two good trade calls today were this long and this long that we had. Everything else we just got chopped up. We got hella chopped up in this range. I think we ate a little bit of this short, right? I don't remember. Or I might try to short down here. I don't remember, but all I remember is just taking L's today. For me, it was hard to get into the market and I lost 1,000 on live. Yeah, I think I lost like 2.5 on my live. Like I said, man, it happens. Like I lost 3 XFAs earlier this week. It's part of the game. What do you prefer to use, the 14 EMA? I like the 14 and 50, and I like that only on the 5-minute chart. So I have these EMAs on TradingView. It's anchored to the 5-minute chart. So even if I'm on like the 1-minute chart, these are the 5-minute EMAs. The only indicators I really use are the EMAs and the VWAP, and then I'll use FRVP sometimes. Yeah, time is running out. Expected move played out. Yeah, I agree. The only catalyst is Trump, right? If he's actually speaking. Like, I don't know what's going on with that, but if Trump is speaking, then I don't know. Maybe we wipe all this out. That'd be a killer short, right? But yeah, I think without a catalyst, this is just gonna dry up today. Like, we're just gonna dry up. Not really gonna move. Do you think placing a long run by a bad choice? I'm not sure what your question is, but I personally wouldn't go long. I mean, you guys can trade your accounts however you guys want to. You know, it's not financial advice. I'm just trading on YouTube, so. But personally, I'm not gonna take probably any more trades today. Like, this was it. The break of this was your signal, and then retesting this was also your signal. This was also okay too. Here on the 15-second, that's a good entry. Dude, Okatari, haven't you been long for like 3 hours? What time is it? Bro, up to you, but I'd probably close out soon. But who knows, right? You do you. I don't know what your strategy is, so if your system says hold it, then you should hold it. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't get a read on the market today, but of course hindsight bias is a grind, a clean, decently clean grind up, but only after the EMAs flipped. Like, once the EMAs flip, it's just like, it's clean, right? But even with the EMAs flip, how many points is that? Let me see. 90 points? Yeah, it's not bad. I think if you got in after the EMAs flipped and you just kind of held along, like, you did pretty well today. I think I tried to do that, but I couldn't find a good entry in. When did I try getting in? I think EMAs flipped. I think I tried getting in here, and this stopped me out. I think I remember that. Then I just waited. I tried to get in here, and then that move stopped me out. And then I totally missed this entry, so. Honestly, probably it's a user. I just traded bad today. Now that I think about it, I should have been able to make up my losses here, even though I got chopped up here. Hey guys, on the bright side, we passed 800 subscribers. Let's go. That's crazy, guys. Dude, literally just started streaming last week. I say this every time because it's like still amazing. Like one guy just asked me to stream for him. I don't think he's not even here anymore. I started streaming for him. And yeah, we're like 800 subscribers now. 100 viewers. That's crazy. I'm glad you guys are liking the content. On the bright side, I hope I'm showing you guys the reality of trading. You know, like you're gonna have down days. You see me play a grind every day. Yeah, I think, especially on Monday, we were in that trade for like 6 hours, just kind of compounding our position. So that was huge. And then I blew my XFAs right after that. So, and that's super, dude, that tilted me so bad. I think I came to Tuesday just like super tilted. I probably shouldn't have traded Tuesday. That's my Discord. If anyone's new in the stream, the Discord's not very what's the one I'm looking for? Like I haven't worked on it. It's not very polished, but I'm looking to work on it. So yeah, feel free to join. L. Harrison said, what time frame do I use for entries? I use the 15-second for entries. Yeah, I haven't looked at ES in like the last hour. Oh yeah. Yeah, once ES kind of claimed that previous high, it just retests and it's off again. Yeah, ES looks very bullish from here on out. This looks bearish. It's power hour officially. How did the hourly close? So hourly couldn't close above the previous, or this little high here. But it closed above the previous hourly candle. A lot of times you can see it retrace to the top of that and come back. But like I said, we only have an hour left, so I don't know. So these have 40% consistency on them. These Tradeify counts, I'm down 1200 on them. So So what is that? I need to make 3,700 on them to pass. 3,700 divided by, just say 3. So like 1,300, 1,200, like 1,250. Okay. If I want to do it in 3 days, it's around 1,250. Dude, Okatari is protecting his position right now in the chat. Yeah, if you get a market structure shift on a 5 minute, you'll go short. That'll take a lot. And ES already took these highs, so I think Nasdaq's gonna come and follow and take these highs. That would have not been a terrible re-entry, but it doesn't really give you like the 15-second chart didn't even give you like a really clean entry in, so yeah. Dude, bears are starving today. No, bears ate already. Dude, bears ate and left, honestly. Cali Wolf just subbed. Oh, appreciate that, man. Yeah, we just hit we're getting close to 1,000 subs on YouTube, and we hit 1,000 on Instagram, so maybe we'll do like a giveaway on the Discord. So make sure you guys join the Discord. I'll post it again. We'll do a giveaway for like one of the new Tradeify accounts. I think I just reading over the specs, I really like the Tradeify accounts, so maybe we can do something like that. Maybe next week, do a giveaway for Tradeify. Once our YouTube hits 1,000 subs, we'll give you guys a free like 50k Tradeify account. Maybe we'll give away a couple. You're gonna full port the next news event? Hey, valid. Valid strat on eval is not gonna lie. Personally, I don't like to like full port evals, but I definitely leverage harder than I would on a funded account. Like, I think if this was funded, I wouldn't only be trading like 5 micros, maybe 10 max, but we're like entering with 10, 15 micros. So, all right, there it is. We take that high. There it is, guys. The last move of the day. I think there's just not enough market participants to really drive this market anywhere. Is Trump speaking? Well, he's not. Dude, this is a bait. That man's not coming. I would say this is a pretty bullish PA though. I'm gonna see what we have over on this side. For this last hour, I might be looking to scalp something here actually. I'm gonna set up some rays, see where we got some highs. Let's set that one as a base. Like 14 points to that base, 50 points to that high, but I don't think we'll make it there in an hour. Let's try it. I'm bored. We're on eval. Let's see if we can make it to... How many did I buy? Oh shoot, that was 15. Oh shoot. Oh well, we'll go in 15. Set our stop below this wick. They're micros. This is probably like a $200 risk, so I might have top ticked a long, unfortunately. We'll see if we get this. Rip the account, yeah. That's all good. There are just some evals I'm working on, so. See what the market gives us. I like the setup. I trade this on my live. Only issue is the timing, right? But we're on eval. I'm a little bored, so we'll just take it. It's tickling your stop loss, dude. It tickled mine. Look at that. We'll take out 5 contracts there, and once we hit this, probably set stop break even. gonna bring my stop up to this next low. I'm just trying to scalp a little bit here. I don't want to risk too much, so move the stop up. I might consider moving it up a little bit, even a little bit more. I want to see a little pop if we could. Yeah, ES is looking bearish now. Yeah, that might stop me out. Okay, minus 100. No biggie. Yeah. How many? Like 1.2 ticks away from TP. I think we were literally one tick away from our TP earlier on one of our trades. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was definitely my last attempt at a little scalp. Yeah, unfortunately this evals didn't really go the way I wanted to, but today was a really tough day to trade. Yeah, I hope, like, anyone who traded today, I hope you guys ended green. And if you ended green, like, congrats. You guys did really well. I still think this P is a little bullish, but I don't think I'll take a stab at another trade here. Yeah, previous day market high. I agree. I think a lot of times where you do get shifts in market structure on a lower time frame and you just like break it, it's often, it's often pretty bullish. And that's what I was trading here, but my stops are just tight, so that's how I like to trade. I just get stopped out of that move. But I guess ideally I should have entered here, right? But I don't know where I would put my stop if I did this. I want to keep my RR pretty tight here, so. Yeah, I think our read on the market today was like, it was like really off here, but then we had pretty clean read here. Just bad entries. Actually, not even bad entries, honestly. Just my stops were just too tight. Yeah, we'll continue to work on these evals tomorrow. I'm down like, what is that, 1330? And 1330, so down like 13, just say down 1400. So I need like 4,000-ish on these evals now to pass. Is it 4,000? 1330, 25. Yeah, almost 4,000, like 3,800. 40% consistency. So if I wanted to pass it in 3 days, what is that, like around 1,300 a day, which is doable. We can definitely still pass these by the end of the week. Wait, today's Wednesday. Oh, never mind, we can't pass it by the end of the week. We can pass these on like Monday if Thursday and Friday PA's nice to us. Oh, really? Menu microphone. There's a lot of good trade. A lot of echo, good trade. Wait, let me. Wait, maybe my mic is set to the wrong mic. Because it might be set to my. Oh no, it is set to the correct mic. Is the audio bad, guys? I haven't really tested the audio. I've just been using my HyperX mic. Should be good. Okay. That is scary, not gonna lie. Okay. How far was I from TP? 1.5. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of my drawings here, guys. Do I think the market's gonna reverse? It could. But we don't really have much time in the day, so. I don't think it's gonna do anything now. Maybe during Asia or London. Good VWAP. Where are my EMAs? Oh. Okay. I just want to see the market on a higher time frame. I'll mark this out with array. Make it a little easier. I'll call it macro high, and we'll say it's unswept. So these highs haven't been taken. This is kind of the next target, right? Just on a higher time frame, if you're setting higher highs, higher lows, right? Like you would want to cover this if you want to see the market move up. But yeah, honestly, yeah, we set a little daily low here too. Where is that? Well, let me mark that out. Yeah, honestly, this is all fair game. Even for the daily to come down here and just put in a wick, I would still consider that all fair game for the rest of the week. The P8 is rounding out. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of hard. I think we might get maybe a big drop, kind of like this. You know what I mean? So, like something like this is something I'd be a little worried about. PA rounds out, drops. So there's definitely, like, the market is weakening, right? Like market would be strengthening if it was like kind of rounding out, like forming a round bottom. But it's honestly forming like a round top, and then I don't know, Nasdaq doesn't do this. Nasdaq just does this. So yeah, maybe wipe this out and we see a pretty big drop. You know, see a drop, and on the day, you know, maybe we climb back up and put in that daily wick. I don't know. These are just speculations, but we'll see what PA gives us. I'd definitely be a little cautious on these highs here. You know, we even left a gap here once. Audio became louder after you came back from the break earlier. Oh, interesting. Maybe my mic was like readjusting. The market was made to hunt ICT traders. I thought ICT traders were meant to hunt the market or something like that. I don't know. Chasing trades, you trade the whole day? I did kind of trade the whole day. I would say I tried to trade the whole day. Market chopped me up today, so. You got your trade? Nice, dude. Hope you ended green. Yeah, congrats. Definitely if you ended green in today's market. You did really good. You're not trading in this area? Yeah, I'm definitely done trading for the day. That was my last attempt at a little scalp. And just wake me out again. Yeah, today's market was not meant for my style of trading. Yeah, I mean, it's nice in hindsight, but everything's nice in hindsight, you know? Yeah, tomorrow's another day. That's what's important, right? You trade to trade another day. Trump makes an announcement. Dude, that's what they said an hour ago. Bro, maybe. Honestly. I'm kind of waiting, not gonna lie. If I see this dump, I'm gonna FOMO in on my eval. That's for sure. Maybe we'll just go 40 micros into the dump. What software are you graphing with? This is TradingView. Yeah, this is TradingView. If you guys don't use TradingView, I'd recommend it. I don't know if there's any charting software that's better, to be honest. And I don't know if they're still having their sale. They have like their sale every year on Black Friday. Dude, it's like you have to like get the year subscription, otherwise it's just so expensive. It's like 80% off for Black Friday, and they like don't do the discount again until the next Black Friday. Yeah, TradingView is like the standard. Like I think even TopStep uses a TradingView API. Like you're technically charting on TradingView on TopStep too. You just don't have as much customization. It's like very basic. Futures data is, I think it's like $7 extra a month for futures data. But what's it called? If you are trading on a prop account and you log in, you get the data. So you don't need to pay for it if you're like signed up on a prop account. So like I have all this data because I'm on the Tradeify prop, and I'm logged in through TraderVate, and they supply the data through TradingView. Interesting PA. Yeah, trading view with trade evade or trade evade with trading view is it's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's definitely a little slow, but does that S&T? I don't know what that means. Yeah, bookmap's nice. 100%. Yeah, I don't know if it's legal, but I did say on the stream that if this channel ever gets monetized, like if I can ever make money from like doing the streams, the first thing I'll do is like get a bookmap for you guys. And I can maybe like post it right next to where my camera is or something like that. I think that'd be cool. But I don't know if I'm allowed to do that, so I have to look into it. Oh, you've seen plenty of bookmap streams? Okay, cool. Yeah, that'd be cool to get a bookmap for you guys. Bitcoin's PA is pretty dried up. Gold's PA is pretty dried up. Yeah, there's just no liquidity in the markets right now. I want to see, let's go to last year. When is this? Oh shit, I don't have the data on this, I think. Enough data. Like November. Okay, never mind. I was trying to see what the data or what the charts look like last December for Nasdaq. I don't use SMT really. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is SMT? I'm assuming it means like smart money something, right? That's my assumption. I'll use some like concepts from kind of like smart money. Like I'll use Wyckoff distribution. I'll use a lot of like distribution concepts because especially on higher time frames, like you know, if institutions are really trying to move the market, right? I mean, it's obvious, like they do need liquidity. It's just what drives the market. So I think this, like how price distributes in those areas is very that can be pretty reliable in my opinion. Like we'll use distribution patterns, like we'll use head and shoulders, we'll use flags, we'll use we'll use all sorts of stuff here, but it's definitely choppy. Yeah, let me see if I get the 4-hour data from last year. Yeah, this is 4-hour data. It rallied last year. How many points is that range? Like a 2,000 point range? Oh wait, where's December? So 1st of December. Yeah, like yeah, like a 1,500 point range. That's not bad for last December. It looks trappy. Like, look at this. Head and shoulders, and it just pops up. You gap up, and then it rug pulls you. That's crazy. I think ICT concept used for divergence between ES and NQ. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like use that, but you know, a lot of people in the chat have been telling me to like kind of see how NQ catches up to ES or vice versa. So I've been kind of looking at that, and I think it has some merit to it. I have a buddy of mine who only trades ES, so I'll take like his opinion on ES and kind of apply it to NQ as well. Yeah. Oh, Kelly Wolf. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I think that's. I don't really actively trade. So if that's called SMT, I don't actively trade it. But I have been looking at the divergences between NQ and ES, and like I said, I think it has some merit to it. So I guess I do use it. Hi from Taiwan. Welcome. Dude, I have a ton of Taiwanese friends. Dude, I love Taiwanese. I love all my Taiwanese friends. Dude, they're so fun. I've never seen people drink more. Dude, my Taiwanese friends drink so much. But they know how to have fun. I love my Taiwanese friends. I wonder if you can do this. You gotta choose one. Is this logarithmic? This graph? Oh, it's percentage. Okay, where's my ES chart now? Does it have to be on percent? Index to 100? Interesting. I wonder if this means ES is weaker. Daily day trade. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, of course, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's get a big day tomorrow. Let's try to pass these evals. Korea? Yeah. I'm Korean. I'm not from Korea, but I'm Korean. Thank you. I appreciate that. 1 minute until 12:50. The algos turn on, right? Just took New York AM high. Dude, wasn't New York AM high like... Oh, AM. Is that pre-market? I see. Yeah. In fact, it did. You just saw what he said. All right. I full port the sell. It's like 8 points. No, it's not really worth it, guys. That absolutely could dump. $10. Dude, I kind of like that sell. I kind of liked it on that little pullback. Yeah. Like, this is the type of trade I love to take. In like the early session, but I think there's just no follow through to really dump it. I love these trades though. Just posted a Discord again in case some of you guys didn't get it. Yeah, guys, I might just be off for the day. I don't think I'm gonna enter any trades. Yeah. Hopefully we got a better day coming tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Oh shit, my wallpaper's coming off. All right, I'm gonna go fix that. And yeah, thanks for the stream. Thanks for tuning in. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, let's do it tomorrow. Start printing tomorrow.